Oh, good. Yeah, your cam isn't working, by the way. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. The first logistical problems here. Gotta absolutely love it. Neither one of our cams working. Gonna get that up in the background. What is up, everybody? I am Bumpasaurus Rex, joined by my co-host who is working on his mic right now, Andrew. Actual, you know him, you love him. And welcome in Season 2, Week 24. I'm happy to be casting here. Thank you for having me on. It is an absolute pleasure. We have ourselves a banger of a series here. It's 7:04, so you know it. You know, Dad Vibes Gaming, just joining everything a little bit late. Andrew, how you doing over there, bud?
I'm showing that my camera is live in our call, brother.
That is good. Oh, hey, there's his smiling his face. What's up,
There
brother?
we go. Let's go. There we go.
All right. I mean, without further ado, let's get into it. I mean, let's announce the teams so we can get this ball and the show rolling. Gonna get it pulled up here. Again, Season 2, Week 24, following the normal Dad Vibes Gaming on our Tuesday tourney here. I'm going to shout off the teams. We got 11 viewing right now, so I know we have a 12th team that'll be in here. We don't have it. I'm going to be going through teams 1 through 6, and then Andrew's going to be going through teams 7 through 11. In team number 1, we got Jakey, and hopefully I don't screw up this name here, Azumarian King, awesome name there, and Enki on team number 1. Team number 2, we got Feel My Barrel, fellow caster there, Mr. Jackie, and somebody I know and love. Hold dear. Absolutely love him. 5th ace. Number 3, we got Saltaroo, Panda, and Real OG. Number 4, Cable God, Black Phoenix, and Dead X Tired. Number 5, we got Pint, Ruff, and Booms, and Noble Ram 23. And in number 6, Yank, No Alliance, and Facebook, Fatal Gaming. Andrew, take it away with teams 7 through 11.
Yeah, Team 6 is going to be one to watch. Gonna go ahead and put this out there. That's my team. So a little bit of a caster curse already. Team 6. Team 7. I'm not too sure. Iraqi Insurgent. Never seen him before. But 1450. Excited to see him. Not Pulse. We got Chaser. Team 8. TTV Cheech Smooth. Dr. Miller and Goodshot. Team 9. Lonnie McLovin. Flying Squirrel. And Savant Cyclops. Team 10, Groove and Yeti, Show D-Low, and 11, Tiger himself, Menina, and Ol Angry.
Well-rounded at the end there. And gonna be working on getting the game up. Andrew, man, it's your first time casting, if I remember correctly, getting into the field. What brought you into Rocket League? How long you been playing? Have you been doing it off and on? Tell us your background story with Rocket League and what makes you qualified for this casting position.
Qualified, I guess we'll find out. I've put some hours in for sure. I don't know, brother. Maybe 3,000. I hover around GC, but I usually stay hard stuck. And then I don't know, man. Casting Johnny Boy. I watch Johnny Boy pretty often, and
Oh yeah.
can't get into Fear. I know a lot of people like Fear, but Johnny Boy, I don't know. I've probably put 3,000 hours into watching Johnny Boy too, so I figured I'd give it a shot.
And on the back end here, it still looks like we are waiting on. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but it still looks like we're waiting on the challenge link to get up and running here. Andrew, I don't know if you got it on the back end. Now, for all you new viewers who are into this, we would, number one, would love to have you as part of the Dad Vibes Gaming. It's super easy to sign up. Have somebody throw that link up on the chat side of things. But we use the challenge link. It's a Swiss round. Typically, depending on the amount of teams that we have, we'll run about 7 to 8 Swiss rounds. It's just one game. And then the top contenders across all those Swiss rounds, it'll give you a boil down of the top teams. We'll go into the tournament division where we'll have the tournament playoffs, baby, where we get to cast some crazy best of, correct me if I'm wrong here, best of 3 situation across the tournament bracket. So we're in for a long, hearty night of Andrew and I into your listening ears.
Bracket is up, brother. He dropped it in the chat.
Beautiful. Let's get that
Old
up on
Jackson
my side of things.
says Fear is America's Johnny Boy. I get it. I do. I don't know, man. There's just something about like Johnny saying like all my days and stuff like that. Like Fear's just a lot more unimpressed. He's super unimpressed, but I know a lot of people like it.
I'm curious who that Team 14 is. I'm kind of clicking into it so we can get him a shout out since I know. What do we got? We only went through 11. We got 12, 13, and 14 in here. Let me see if I can figure out how to get to those teams so we can call them off here. There we go. Team 12. Oh, it doesn't just not actually listing the players on this side of things, but we do have 3 additional teams. I apologize. We will get a shout out to those players once I can figure out how to do it. But it looks like in round 1, we are officially going to be having Team 6 versus Team 5. Across the Swiss standings, we're going to have Team 6 versus Team 5 on the first round of Swiss. Team 9 at Team 3. Team 9 putting them down as Doug. Team 4 and Team 7, Crossbar Donkers versus Team 7. Team 2 and Team 1. Team 8 versus Team 10. Team 11 versus Team 12. And Team 13 versus Team 14, looks like. Again, if you guys are viewing in right now, it's going to be the lowest number team. So, for instance, the first seed, Team 6 versus Team 5, we'll be having them at Team 5 as the joining bracket. So I'm working on getting in. What do you see for a team you want to view, buddy?
Man, Team 6. I got to see it. I got to see what Yank's got, man. So he's got Yank as the 1. I don't think Yank's a 1. I think Yank's a 2. So he's got him in the spot. The pressure's on. I got to see if he does it,
Well, fair enough. Let me load that in the background. Now, Andrew, how curiosity, right? How did you find the DVG? How'd you get into this group? Was it happen chance? Did you have a friend invite you, or how'd you get aboard?
I actually saw the stream. I was I don't know, just kind of messing around, saw it, popped the Discord command and was playing within a week.
Oh wow! And how long did you say you've been part of the group?
At this point, maybe I'd say 5 months. 5 months. Got a lot of tourneys under my belt, but I don't think I've got one. No, haven't got one yet. Still chasing it.
Still chasing the dream, the number 1 dream.
Chasing it.
Saltaroo, by the way, be on a team by yourself, replying. We appreciate all the chats on the comment board. We are still working with some logistics on the back end, so just sit tight, guys. We'll be in game here any moment so we can get cast in. And if I am correct, Andrew, we should be typing in DVG9, correct? Or DVG5, sorry, DVG5, DVG5.
Yes, sir.
Looks like the lobby may be getting going.
You wanna invite me real quick so I kind of tag along?
I got you, brother.
Then who? I know you're still kind of learning some of the players. Is there a team that stands out to you? Anybody that's gonna get your pick to go?
Bro, my man Fifth. Absolutely, man. That's probably going to be my caster curse as well, because I would love to cast or to curse Fifth. That'd be hilarious on my side of things. It looked like he was in seed number, where's he at? Number 2. So next round, Fifth, you guys are going to be live on stream just to prep you for that.
I like the pick, but I feel like Fifth finds a way to curse himself.
Yeah, fair enough. Our local alcoholic, as I like to call him. He is an absolute blast. Still waiting for the lobby to get up here. Chat side of things, I don't know if we can get a poll going as far as who you think is going to go all the frickin' way, baby. I know it's early. We haven't even started our first round of Swiss right now, but would love to be able to get a poll going. Vote on your most favorite team. Vote on the team that you think is going to take it all the frickin' way. And if you're on a team, you better be voting for yourself. If you're just viewing right now, vote for the team that stands out to you. If you got a friend that's on it and you're just watching us from the back end, vote for your friend team. Give them some kudos.
And I kind of want to throw this out there too. I think a team to watch is there's 2 that kind of stick out to me. Team 8, Cheech is always a solid first man, and Dr. Miller time is like a brutal second. But they got him at the same MMR, so I guess it could go 1-2 either way. So you're kind of looking at like a 1A, 1B. And then depending on how good Shot is, I mean, that could be lethal. And he's also got the 75 MMR drop. I think 8 could be scary. And then looking 2 teams down, I think Team 10 could be a problem too. Groovin show, and then D. Lou. I mean, if D. Lou shows up, that's going to be like a tough team, a really tough team.
And how I've seen it through other competitive divisions that do this with the MMR matching as best as you can, it always seems like the well-rounded teams that are at the bottom, right, that are closer in MMR, have a closer variance, always seem to be the teams that are so tough to go against when you're at that top seed. So absolutely, I have to agree with those bottom picks there being the ones to watch out for. I'm still trying to figure out how we can get shout out the extra teams that we have in teams 12, 13, and 14. So I'm trying to get to that side of things. Andrew, I don't know if you're able to get to it.
No, not unless they're kind of just hanging out in the call here. Yeah, they're not in any VCs. Well, I don't know.
We'll
We'll
be able
catch
to
them.
shout them out when we cast them. How about that?
We'll catch them. I think he might already have the captains picked out, but I don't know if he's like told everyone the teams yet because we've still got a lot of people in the sub room. But yeah, with those lower teams, one of the now I can't prove it, it's just a theory, but I think those teams do so well because when they're that close in MMR, there's very usually there's very little disparity in the way they play. They all see the same ranked lobbies. They all know the rotation they need to be in. It's all kind of a play style that everyone is used to when the MMRs are that close. And there's very little time. Usually there's very little time needed to kind of like get a feel for everyone because everyone's kind of on the same page.
Oh, absolutely. It's so much easier for like a Champ 2 to play with a Diamond 3 than it is a GC 1 to play with a Diamond 2.
Mhm.
Especially when you get into like rotations and people being able to speed up the ball and the performance behind the ball and being able to trust a teammate. In GC1, you definitely put a lot more trust. And just to coin it out, I'm GC1 in 2v2s. In GC1, I feel like a big variance in being like mid to low champ is being able to trust your teammate when they're behind the ball and not crowd them. You give them a lot more space in rotation, and it creates for a lot speedier play. So absolutely, I agree with that. The fact that they are at a fairly similar rank and they know how to play at the specific speed and they know how those players tend to play. Absolutely, I agree with you 100%. I wouldn't call it a conspiracy theory at all. I would just call it facts at this point in time. What's up, Fifth? What's up, brother? I'm
Mina,
shouting out to
yes,
you, chat.
you should pay attention to how your teammates are playing, dude.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it's trust, right? You don't really expect a GC1. So, say you're Diamond, right? You don't really expect a GC1 to do some of the things that they do, to be able to get to the back to the ball, to be able to recover as quick. So, you play differently with the knowledge of, oh, hey, they're, in my rank, these people are not able to do these things. Therefore, I am going to react in such a way to this. So, absolutely. Chat, man, if you guys have any question for us in the meantime, please shout it out. We would love to be able to answer, love to be able to communicate with you. I see all you. I see Feel My Barrel, Mr. Jackie up in there, Menina, Fifth Ace. What's up, brother?
Uh, Fill my barrel. I don't have an F-150. It was a F-250, and I sold it for a Jeep Wrangler. So
Oh gosh, I am so
nice.
sorry.
It was close. It was close. I like it.
Although the Wranglers are nice. What year's the Wrangler?
15.
2015. I mean, you're gonna
Yes,
need a head
sir.
gasket probably in about 10,000 miles. But past that, man, great running vehicles. Head gasket, no big deal. It's only like $2,400. I'm a service advisor, by the way. So if you guys have any vehicle questions, I would love to be able to answer them. Mr. Jackie coming in. I beat Barrel in a 1v1. Good job to you, Barrel. Y'all know. Smells like sweats in here, Ms. Killa. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Wrangler crew coming in. Old Jackson. Wrangler, of course, they're so sexy, man. They're such sexy vehicles. And a 2015 with that body style upgrade from the 2011s, ooh, they did so well.
Yeah, it's nice, but when you're running late and you get on the interstate and get 60, you start wobbling. I don't know, man. I start to miss the truck a little bit.
Start wobbling the Jeep Adventures there. What are you sitting on the 33s? You just gotta expect that past 55. Come on now.
Yeah, you start bouncing a little bit.
Still waiting on the lobbies on the back end here. Two-door only, says Old Jackson. No, I had the back in the day, man, the high school days. One of my rollouts was a 1998 Cherokee, Jeep Cherokee, not Grand Cherokee, just the Cherokee that I had put a 3.5-inch jank lift kit on. It was super jank, just blocks, man. The whole thing just felt like a rumble vehicle. Had a winch on the front, bolt. I mean, I had it all sorts of customized for off road, and then. Literally, I did all of these repairs to it, and I took it off road one time. It got stuck, and I broke the rear differential, and it was just like, all right, well, game over to the Jeep. Move on to the next thing. The
Yeah,
two-door
I don't know,
Cherokee, yeah,
man.
Old Jackson,
Um,
absolutely.
so I'm not gonna dox myself, but I live in the South, and all the rich kids always had Jeep Wranglers in high school, and so for me, I thought that like a Wrangler was like the epitome of like wealth, and then I got one, and it's like the epitome of poor because I never have money. I'm always like putting money into fixing it.
You know, so I
All of the
actually
time.
I worked for it was Dodge, and then I went to Chrysler, and then I went to Fiat when they changed. That was terrible. And then I worked for Jeep for about 6 months, and it's crazy the difference in clientele when it comes to Jeep. You will have the very wealthiest of wealthy people that'll be rolling around in the Wranglers, the Rubicons. You got them in the Gladiators, which are sick, absolutely sick.
Oh yeah.
I love those Gladiators, and the interiors on those and how those things performed were awesome. And then you would have a stark contrast. You never had a middle ground, and then you'd have the very very low end, like lower income levels that were rolling around. Not to take offense by any means, but you got to recognize your situation. They were rolling around in like the Grand Cherokees, and then heaven forbid, what is that most disgusting one that came out? It looks like a cube. Help me out here. What is that? What is that gross looking Jeep that they got that has like the X's for the brake lamps? Oh man, that is
Uh,
just a
is it
turd.
the Liberty? The Liberty.
Oh, the Liberty also a turd,
Yeah.
100%. I agree. No, they there's a more recent one. There was like a upgrade, if you want to call it, to the Liberty. Oh my gosh, that thing was terrible. Jeep just empty every pocket. Absolutely.
Dude, so I'm in a bit of a dilemma with my Jeep. So anybody who's had one, or I guess you don't have to have one to know. Everyone knows what the Jeep Wave is. You see a Wrangler, you throw the hand up. Jeep Wave. Um, my neighbor, he's an older guy, super nice guy. Just bought maybe a month ago one of the new Broncos that is kind of like a Wrangler, but it's not. And when I pass him in the morning, he throws his hand up for a Jeep Wave. And I know it's not just him saying hi because he didn't do it when he had his truck. And so now I'm in the dilemma of, do I Jeep Wave a Bronco or do I let it slide?
Chat, if there's a single one of you in there right now that says do the Jeep Wave back, y'all are terrorists. Y'all are against America. You better not be doing the Jeep Wave back to a Bronco. That's the most disgusting thing. That guy's going to need cam phasers at 36,000 miles, and he's going to be super irritated when they give him a freaking Prius or some crap like that as a rental vehicle for 3 months because they can't get parts. No, Broncos are just trash. I mean, the only thing that is good about a Bronco is its looks. Everything else is just junk on the back end. No, your Jeep could outclass that any day. Don't give him the respect he don't earn. Come on now.
He's a nice guy, man. He's geriatric. I really don't think he should be driving. So like, I toss him a wave. I think he looks forward to it. I toss him a wave.
Yeah, you're just giving the guy false hope. Ah, that poor guy. I mean, Lord knows that your vehicle's at the shop enough, but at least Jeeps are relatively easy to fix. Yeah, you got to fix them often, but they're usually only in the shop like 1 or 2 days because it's like, yeah, just gotta do the thing to the thing, put the flim flam and the jibber jabby, and then get it right back to you. That'll be $1,600.
Okay, well here's one for you. If it were a thing, would you drive an Octane?
No, I wouldn't be an Octane guy. I have looked at so many different ways to be able to build a Fennec. It's not even funny. And anything that you can get close, which that there was the Civic that was at the 1988 Civic that looked relatively close.
Hmm.
That is the lowest cost thing that you can get that's even close. They had a GMC that was relatively close on that side of things, but they're so expensive. You have to shell out like 60 grand for a freaking 40-year-old vehicle that you're gonna have to retrofit to look like a Fennec. So no, I've definitely looked into it. I would be a Fennec bro just because I do like the look of the Fennec, but definitely not an Octane. I don't want to be driving around an RC car.
Yeah, I think the Octane will go hard.
The only thing I would implore you to do if you ever build an Octane in real life is when you open the hatch, there has to be like a remote control that you actually can remote control the vehicle. That is my only request at that point in time.
Fair. That's
Do you
fair.
want to do
I
you
don't
want to
know.
know something that's super scary about the vehicle world? Super
Okay.
scary.
Yeah, let's hear it.
So Teslas, right? The steering wheel in the newer Teslas, there is no zero physical link from that steering wheel to your tires. It is all done through what's called a CAN bus system, which is a communication system. So when you turn the wheel, it is sending an electrical impulse to a gearbox that's at the front of that and telling that gearbox to, do its thing to turn the wheels to the left or right. There's no actual shaft that goes from that steering wheel all the way down, which means if it has a communication issue or if it has an electrical issue or you get hit by an EMP, you can't control the wheels. They'll go to like a default state if I remember correctly, and the vehicle like tries to shut itself down and all sorts of safety precautions, but there is no mechanical device to allow you to actually turn the wheel at that point in time. It just becomes dead weight.
Well, for a guy who has never considered a Tesla, I'm for sure never going to consider it now. But isn't the point of the Tesla largely to just drive itself anyways? How much mechanical intervention do you think is planned from the rip?
I mean, at that point in time, Tesla's literally redefining destiny. Like they don't allow you to drive in an area that the vehicle can't drive to. Like if it's not mapped, it won't go there. And honestly speaking, man, that completely eliminates my home state that I can't wait to get back to, Wyoming. Completely eliminates Wyoming from the vector, from the map on a Tesla, because there are so many places in Wyoming that are just unmapped. It just means you can't have the confidence, number one, and the charge to be able to explore those locations. So I agree with you. Tesla, I like Elon Musk. I like what he's doing for this country. I like the fact that he is pouring tons of resources to making America the shining star that it is. Sorry, all you Canadians, but the shining star that it absolutely is. God bless America.
A
But at the
big
same point in time, I'd never own a Tesla ever.
a big thing that I think you just overlooked with Elon Musk is how much of a troll he is. Like there's trolls, there's people who are trolls that that's all they do. But he does everything that he does and he's still a top tier troll. And I don't think it's appreciated enough.
No, he's hilarious, bro. He's like the more reserved version of Trump is what I would like to call him. He's like if Trump had a brain to just like be more intelligent behind thoughts. That's all he is. He's so intelligent with what he says to reporters, and he straight up just tells people to F off, which I love so much. Like don't bring your ad revenue to me. So I'm still waiting on the lobbies. What's going on, Andrew? Just getting back into the actual DVG side of things. What are we doing here? What do I do?
Um, I think Tiger was gonna shoot for a 9:30 start. Yeah,
Okay.
wow. Because if you look at the subs room, it's what's that? 15 maybe? 15 people?
Yeah, there's quite a few in there to be able to match up. Now, can we get a round of applause on stream here for everything that man does? I mean, I like to whine and complain about all of the things that I need to do to get this stream running, but imagine all of the work that man has to put on the background to make sure all of you people are here right now. So can we give it up right now for Tiger? Let's go.
Oh yeah, Tiger. Let's go, Tiger.
hopefully we're doing him proud right now. Again, in the future, if you guys have me back, all of this will be vastly more edited. This was literally today I learned, hey, I'm going to be casting and also broadcasting. So I got back, and Andrew knows the lunacy that we went through, making sure that his voice is equalized, so everything is even. Making sure all of the screens are set up, so the transition that you guys saw coming into it, I was working on at work. So it was a amazing fun day and a lot of anxiety and stress to reach this moment. So hopefully everything sounds good. Hopefully everything looks good on the back end. And hopefully it's a kind of a new experience. So again, if you guys have me back, there's going to be a lot more to what you currently see. It'll still be what you currently see, just a lot more to it.
Yank, you're a fool, brother.
What's up?
Manina dropped a yeet yeet, and Yank had to correct him on it.
Manita also was talking about a new robot Tesla is building. iRobot in the making. Yeah, some of the stuff. What's your thoughts on AI, bro? Some of the stuff they're coming out with is dang right scary. Like, it's insane how quickly it's progressing.
It is, but also like it's not. I don't think AI is as far as people think. Like, I don't know. It's just like little dumb things. Like there's I think it's like Open API or something where you like you give it a prompt and it'll like pump out a picture or something. There's this big trend on TikTok where it's make a fish and it does, make it angrier and it does, make it more angry and it does, blah blah blah. And me and my buddy did it, and it took way longer than it should have. I don't know that I don't think it's as far as everyone thinks it is.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to zone in a little bit to the actual what we're doing here. What we all came here to do was Rocket League. Andrew, if you look at the screen real quick, you can see that somebody has very cleverly named the team names. Now I'm not gonna shout it out. You guys may have already seen this. But somebody has very, very cleverly set up the team names for this. And I have a few guesses as to who. I'm not going to spoil it. You guys will see it on stream, the team names, but they're freaking hilarious.
And it looks like this round one matchup.
Yeah, it looks like round one is up. Again, we are going to be viewing Team 5 versus Team 6. We got our caster pick up in here coming out of Andrew, so we're looking forward to see some high-flying action. Again, if you guys are new to this, if you guys don't know what this is, we have this tournament set up for everyone except for the toxic people, the super toxic people. You know, you can just kind of not join. That'd be pretty cool. But everybody else, we have this set up for all ranks. If you're a gold, watch it right now. We want you in here. If you're a diamond, we want you in here. If you're SSL, I mean, why? Why though? Yeah. There's so many things you could be doing. We still want you in here, but it's crazy to think that we have SSLs up in this side of things. GCs, right? We want all of you. Champs, we want all of you. Yeah, here we go. Everybody getting into this. Let's see if the transition works. Well, transition doesn't work, but we're in, so that's a good thing. Looks like kickoff number 1, we are going to be seeing Pint versus Watch Me Monkey. Very neutral kickoff. No alliance immediately up into the air, though. Gets it downstream. Pint gets a good save, but Watch Me Monkey gets a shot on net, and the immediate goal coming out. Well done to Watch Me Monkey to get it downstream and the follow-up shot.
Yeah, and living up to the name, you're going to have to watch Yank. He's definitely going to monkey around a little bit, but he's going to find a way to get it done.
Kickoff number 2, only 9 seconds going by. Fatal Gaming actually gets a big dunk on the kickoff. Booms in an awkward situation, but does well to clear it into the midfield. Pint looking up to follow up his team, actually fakes it out. Facebook Gaming now in the air, looking for a solo play, not able to get it. Noble Ram kind of clearing it into his own corner, into neutral zone. Pint clearing it back into the midfield. Big booming clear, but no alliance there. Able to collect the ball. A ping pong back and forth here, Andrew, that we're seeing out of both teams. Very clearly evenly matched.
Yeah, and I've noticed that no one's really kind of pushing the boundary. It seems to be a lot of chip shots back and forth, and I don't know if it's maybe the team's getting used to themselves or if it's more trying to fill out, you know, from an opposing point of view.
And you see it. I mean, round one in any new tourney, especially when you're getting used to your new teammates, you feel the waters, right? You're trying to get used to the teammates, and you're also trying to get used to the opponents. The pace of play will be drastically different across all games here, so you can tell both teams in the first minute just trying to feel each other out. Noble Ram with a solo play, passing it over Pint. Pint not able to collect the ball. Booms with a shot on net, but Watch Me Monkey in the way. Body blocker, no alliance. Clears it back into the midfield. Noble Ram looking for the shot on net, actually sends it to the backboard, acts as a pass. Pint is there with the shot on net, top right corner, and ties it up. 1-1 at 3:35. Well done to pass that against the backboard, Noble Ram, and Pint, well done to place that perfectly into the top right bins.
Yeah, and it's just a good shot, especially when you have nobody in net. Just slap it off the backboard and see what happens.
And 1-1 kickoff number 3, Booms versus Alliance. Booms actually winning the kickoff. Pint cheating up, actually able to follow up the ball there a little bit. Wanted to put some aggression in the pass coming across. Noble Ram not able to put it on net, though. Pint clearing it into the midfield. Both members of the red team, Fatal Gaming and Watch Me Monkey, kind of double committing there, but results well for him. Booms living up to his name, booms it into red team's corner here, floating across the net. Nobody from blue team able to follow that up, and Booms back onto red team's side. Red team having troubles actually getting possession and keeping it to get on the counter offense. Blue team doing well to rotate back, leaving a third man back in the back line there, and able to clear it back onto red team's half. Noble Ramps now behind the ball, looking to get up in the air. Able to get it past one, a little bit of a fake, but Alliance going to collect for this red team, and the ping pong back and forth continues.
Bang, and a good shot by Alliance. That's a good stay. He started to do a double, and then the teammate kind of backed off, which is the right move. Sometimes it starts.
Beautiful shot coming out of No Alliance, especially from his positioning to put it on the top from where he was at. That flat car power, honestly, coming into play. Fatal Gaming winning the kickoff there in kickoff number 4 and getting the follow-up shot and immediately bringing red team up 2 goals at 2:37. Blue team got to start sweating. I mean, they have gotten these breakaway kickoff goals twice now, and that's what's given them the 2-goal lead.
Yeah, but the silver lining here is that there's still over half the game left, so you've got enough time to figure out the mistakes and recover. As long as blue can kind of dial in. And right here, maybe? Oh, okay, good try. But yeah, there's still plenty of time to figure it out. The double doesn't help. We can get a pop middle here. Pint pops it down. We got 2 on it, and he leaves. Monkey's going to go. Nice demo. Noble's going to push it middle. He's going to go high. Yeah, I don't know. The doubles are just happening, but it's fine. We got a nice little breakaway potential here. If we can pull off the demo, it doesn't happen. That's fine. Fatal's going to rotate out. Alliance going to push it down the side. It's going to be easily recovered by Pint. He's going to get 50'd. And this would be a huge one for red. Yank finishes it out. Pint's going to follow it up. We got 2 sitting in net. That's a dangerous shot to the middle. Good touch on the side. The net's wide open. Yank's going to cover it up. He's probably going to stick with it here as well. And he grabs the 100. That's huge. Nice bounce off the middle. And, ooh, almost punches it. We got 3 in net.
Blue team having trouble gaining perch here. It seems like every time they get the ball into an offensive position, there are 2 members of red team back able to collect. Watch Me Monkey just proving that point, clearing it harmlessly into his corner, but a bad 50 results in an opportunity, but Booms, a big miss on the ball, and that's not what you want to see at a minute 10 seconds winding down on the clock. They need to get a counter-aggressive passing play on net, and they need to do it quick here. The time is dwindling with red team 2 goals up and putting the aggression on. It's stifling here. Blue team gotta figure out these puzzle pieces. Meanwhile, back at red team, well done to stay in rotation, well done to keep that pressure going, and blue team, they're burning through their boost reserves. They're not utilizing their resources wisely. They are double committing. They just need to clean up a little bit here. 37 seconds on the clock. I don't know if they're going to be able to get back into this game.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, especially with the time winding down, and it looks like they're back in their own corner. A lot of boost stills have been coming out of red, too. They've done a really good job of doing a challenge and then keeping the pressure off the ball, whether it's a boost still or a demo chase. And then I've also noticed whenever they make their play, they're really good about leaving. They don't hang around with low resources or bad positioning. And then we got blue. I don't know. It's going to be a tough one, but it's round one. You can definitely regain here. And you just got to take away the mistakes and clean it up a little bit going into the next round.
Absolutely, and to clear up a little bit of confusion in the chat, absolutely, this is game number one. Obviously, we have definitely started. The winner is the losers. Gotta love that right now. So if you guys haven't already, please make sure that you're making your games. You're getting onto the next seed. That was our first round of many rounds of Swiss before we get into the tournament series, and well done out of we'll call them the losers, but well done out of red team to clutch that there. They started off with a kickoff goal and they ended with a kickoff goal, and they maintained their lead. So well done. Aggression was stifling blue team. Honestly speaking, I think that was more or less your game to lose than it was red team's game to win. If I were a coach on this side of things, I would definitely advertise, hey, maybe keep a little bit more control. Those big booming clears did not result well for you, and it was a waste of resources. You did a big booming clear, and then you used all of your boost to catch back up to the ball. A little bit more controlled touches, and a little bit more space between all of you to get in that perfect rotation.
We got 1 and 8 and 10 and 2 that have not played. I don't know if you'd want to pop in there or not.
Give me just a moment. We'll be able to do that. I'm going to edit one thing on the background to make this a little bit better.
Yeah, and it looks like he's starting to clear out the subs room as well, so we'll definitely be able to fit in another round one game.
All right. Hopefully that set up the stinger transition. I don't know why that was not set up on the back end, but hey, what's up, guys? You guys can see our faces again. That was a high flying action again. Well done to red team to get back into it. Let me get out of this and get into the new one. Andrew, thoughts, opinions on how that game went? What if you were coaching, let's say red team, right, coming off of a win? What would you be saying to this red team?
I don't know. It's tough because and this isn't to get down on blue team early, but blue team didn't play their best game. Um, if I'm red, I'm gonna say, keep up the pressure. And Yank's gonna have to find a way to keep the team dialed in. It's really easy after game one win to get a lot of confidence and just start kind of like flying around, making the wrong moves. I'm guilty of it myself. When I'm fresh off a round one win, I'm going for stuff that I shouldn't be going for. Kind of taking on like an approach of like, yeah, I'm about to run this tournament, which I never have. So I would maybe say, keep the pressure, just stay locked in. Because coming off a win, you're going to be going against another team coming off a win, so you're going to have to be prepared for that.
And we recognize the logistical errors on the back end, guys. Be rest assured. Everybody is aware. We are trying to get things rolling. We are very aware of the teams that haven't started. We're very aware of the tournament. I mean, they started it based on the fact that, hey, we do have round one posted. So they will be able to post the scores once this is up. I would advise the teams that haven't played that the rounds are posted. The games are posted. So you can still play the team. Just make sure you keep a hold of, hey, these are the stats. This is what we got to input once everything gets rocking and rolling. Looks like teams 1, 8, 10, and 2 have not started. Where are we at? 8 and 10. Yeah, so it looks like we should be able to get into 8 versus 10 here. And is that the one you were wanting, buddy, or were you wanting 1?
Well, Jakey's playing on 1. I know he played last week. I don't know if he's played before that, but I mean Jakey's nasty. I think he might be. I'm not for sure, but I think he might be SSL. Jakey's a fun watch.
I mean, his MMR is coined as if he is either GC3 or in that SSL bracket. Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to watch it. Again, we're still waiting on the lobbies to come back up. Nobody panic again. Tiger is very aware of what's going on in the back end, and he was just working his hardest. Lonnie McLovin, I do see your comment. Best of 1 in the Swiss bracket. Definitely, we're going to be seeing best of 1. The winner, all of the scores will be recorded. Now, Andrew, just out of curiosity, do we have a maximum difference between the scores? So, say one team did 10, one team did 1. How does that count?
No, this week we're running it up. Nah, it's it's 3 goal max. 3 goal max, and most people know this. And anyone that doesn't, for sure, has someone on their team that knows this.
Yeah, more or less just shouting out to all of our new viewers because we know you're out there. We know you're new. You're getting engaged in the content. You might want to know a little bit more. Again, if you guys have any questions, you got the freaking comment section. Comment in there. Be engaged. We would love to have you. Give a little bit. How do they sign up, Andrew? Give a little brief synopsis. How do you get into this?
Join the Discord, and then at the very, very top under Hall of Champions, there's the Tuesday 3v3 sign up. Simply click that little green check mark and you're signed up. If you're a new player, there's a form you have to fill out, and I'm not sure where it's posted. I know any mod or Tiger can get it to you. But it's super simple process. Just join the Discord, click that you want to join, and as long as you've got that form filled out, you only have to do it once. You'll be thrown in and you will be put on a team.
And Lonnie, give it a sec here, bud. Tiger in the back end is still working on getting everything going. We got the subs that we got joining. So we got Team 12, 13, and 14. He's working on MMR matching that. There's a lot of work that goes into that. The game that we just casted was a little bit preemptive, right? Because we do have the rounds up. We have the teams that are going to be versing each other. So they were just kind of preemptive on that. We're going to keep the scores recorded 3-1 in favor. I believe it was Team 5 that took that one away. Just looking at that. Or Team 6, sorry, in favor of Team 6. So eventually when it comes up, we will be able to post the scores. Again, I implore you guys, if you guys haven't just yet, play your games, right? Be able to get some Rocket League in there. We'll be able to get some casting. If it does mix up, hey, maybe a wasted game, but at least you got some practice in there. So, Lonnie, we are very aware of the challenges that we have right now. We're working on overcoming them. Vortex says, what happened to best of 2? I agree 100% with the comment coming in from Delivery. Just some more games for everybody. Everybody kind of gets to play everybody else a little bit more. It gives you an opportunity to, if you have a team that's absolutely crushing you, right? It gives you an opportunity to take a breath away from that on that first series across the board and be able to hopefully get into the tournament series and then come back against them. So lots of reasons for it, and so far it's been working. So far we've enjoyed it. We would love the commentary on, hey, maybe I don't like this, and this is why. So if you guys have any comments on it, any backlashes, just let us know. We'd happy to change up the format because, again, this is about you guys as the viewer, you guys as the participants. If you guys are looking at getting into this, I did put the Discord link in the chat right now. Click on that. Just follow the steps. It's super easy. Andrew, how easy is it?
It's easy, brother.
It's easy. It's super easy. We would love to have you in here. If you guys have any questions as far as like the format, we'd be happy to answer that as well. I'm still trying to actually join Team 1. It doesn't look like the server is up just yet. Maybe I might try Team 8's game, see if that server is up and running, so we have some filler content. So easy, a caveman can do it. Booms, I love the comment, buddy. Absolutely love
I
it.
think 8 and 10, were they was 8 and 10 the two teams that I called as being dangerous?
10 for sure. I don't remember 8, but I very vividly remember you talking about 10, and that's kind of how we caveated how those lower teams are a little bit more well-rounded. May not have the greatest player amongst them, but more well-rounded and able to play more in unison with each other.
Yeah, 8 and 10, man. That's the two that I was looking at, and here we got them round 1. I think that might be the watch.
I don't know how to say his name. I'm going to say Spadikya, something like that. So easy, even Switch players could play. That's hilarious. And if you're on Twitch, buddy, I would love to know. If you're playing on Twitch right now, give a huge shout out and a round of applause to yourself because you're playing at 30 frames per second at best. At best. I mean that I played it on Switch just recently, and it is so hard to switch from PC to Switch. And I'll tell you what, I ranked up super quick though. It was a good like feeler getting into it.
Oh, so Team 10 is switched up. I guess Merc's the captain now.
Okay.
Take him off the watch list, bro. Nah, the team's chopped.
Spotted to shout out on the Switch side of things. I do enjoy the fact that you can have the Mario cars because straight up I was rocking the Mario car 100%. You can't not do that, right?
Merc says fair. Nah, I think I mean if you're the only switch that happened, I still think it's a dangerous team. I don't know. I don't know what Tiger's clocking you at MMR wise, but I who's grooving?
Team 16. I think we're being trolled on that. Oh, no, there is a 15 and 16. Oh my gosh, we're adding teams left
Wow.
and right. No wonder this is taking a little bit. Tiger is hard at work. Hard at work over there. Oh my gosh. I kind of want to actually spectate Tiger now that I think about it. We'll
Like
save him for a
over the
special
shoulder
moment.
spectate him with like all his Excel sheets trying to figure this all out.
Oh, and all of the stuff that he has to do in the background. Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be a nightmare to play and also get the logistics on the background. I mean, it's enough as a broadcaster. So I can only imagine trying to like coordinate and then all of the like the little problems that you have to deal with as well. Yeah, no, it sounds like a nightmare.
Get a live audio feed of his Discord messages like going bing bing bing.
Take a shot for every ding. Hammered after 5 minutes.
Dude, we'd be gone before round one.
I mean, if we can get enough subscribers in here, I don't know exactly where we're at, but if we can get enough subscribers on the Twitch side of things, I will happily do a shot stream. I mean, I don't know how I'm actually not going to show what I was going to show on stream here. I don't know how much leeway I have. I have no clue how family friendly I'm supposed to be on here, but if it's allowed, I will happily do a shot stream.
I'm not committing to that. You're on your own with that one. I'm not committing to that.
Oh, I'm a big boy. I can handle quite a few. I think what did I get to the last time I did a shot stream? I think I got to 14 before I blacked out. It was Malibu. So maybe cheating if it's Malibu, but got everything figured out. 16 teams now. Hey Tiger, could you do me a huge favor? Could you send me over the new list of the teams so we can give teams 12 through 16 the shout out they deserve, be able to list the players and maybe change our casters pick on the back end as well. But 16 teams, he added in 5 additional teams from the subs. That is what this is all about. Tiger, thank you so much for the additional content. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking at some of the Discord calls. Looks like there might be some good teams in there, but I don't see myself deviating from Yank. I don't know. If he wins, I look like I know what I'm talking about. And if he loses, I win there as well.
I look like I know what I'm talking about. The story of my life, the story of what I do for work. Just look like I know what I'm talking about. Nice. We got some games recorded immediately. Obviously, 6 taken away. 5 versus 6 there. 3-1. Looks like 9 versus 3. 9 took it away with a 0 goals coming out of Team 3. So shut them down. Absolutely. Looks like we still have some games to be played. You can post the scores right now. So if you guys want to get back into the challenge side of things, you most certainly, if you guys have already played your game, post those scores. You're going to have a little bit of a longer bye, right? Until we get through this this first round of Swiss, and then things are going to be absolutely rocking and rolling until the tournament series. Still in the first round of Swiss, though, I believe that we are going to be trying to witness Team 1 versus my caster pick, 5th Ace, immediately with the caster curse and in Swiss number 1, which is awesome. Still waiting for the lobby to come up. Just a waiting here. Cheech and I will join for Shot Stream Cast, I'm sure. Deal. Again, if we can, Tiger, if you want to put up a fair goal, please don't screw me on this. But if you want to put up a fair goal for the subscriber count, say, hey, if we achieve this subscriber count, I will be happily back to take some shots on stream. So, Tiger, if I understand correctly, I can show you what I'm just going to do it. If it's bad, I'm sorry. But I do have some Malibu. I mean, I will happily take a shot of Malibu for every 3 subscribers tonight. You guys could destroy me. I'm going to throw that out there. You guys could destroy me tonight.
Sounds like a hydration stream.
I got the water. I got it queued up. I got an entire case right next to me. I am down like a clown, Charlie Brown. Andrew, what did I don't know if I ever caught it. Hopefully you're comfortable saying on stream because I'm about to put you on spotlight here. What do you do for a living, bro? What do you got? I see the hat. Are you part of Tractor Supply?
Um, I was for about a year. I on the first had to stop working there. I'm in my last 2 semesters of my degree, so I kind of got to
Oh.
dial in on that. But yeah, just another, I don't know, spring, summer semester, 8 months, and I'll be done.
You just gonna tease us like this here? What you major in, bro? What are you gonna do? What's your projected life over the next 3 years?
Uh, so my degree is fire safety engineering,
Ooh.
and I'm not, I mean, there's a million things I could do with it. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do yet. I just want to make money.
Just
And
want to make
engineering
money.
looks good on a resume, so we're just gonna grind it out, and I don't know. We'll see where we end up.
Now, did you say fire safety engineering?
Yes, sir.
Like, what even is that? You study fire hydrants and how they work, or like, is it super involved?
It's everything, man. It's I don't like literally everything. Construction fire safety. You go through like literally. I can't even. It's I know more about fire safety than I wish I did. We go like I don't aircraft, residential, commercial assembly, uh, I mean, dude, everything of all the different types of suppressants, the way water reacts in certain environments. I don't know. This semester coming up will definitely be a lot closer to what you do with the degree. It'll be a lot more hands-on and a lot less memorizing what the Chicago Fire Department learned about fire suppression in the 1800s.
I'm adding some music ambiance while you're doing that. I realize that we have some back end air that I can most certainly fill. So no, it sounds super sciencey. I crapped out. I didn't do the college thing. I was like, I'm gonna just try and make money immediately. I got fortunate. I went into a field that like I have to work a lot. I work, I got to be there at 6:45. I leave about 6:15. But I mean, my wife stay at home. My kids are, got a roof over the head. We're able to afford a family, so I'm happy with that. Service advisor, man. I would not recommend it to anybody unless you do not have a college degree and you want to make a lot of money and you're relatively intelligent, right? You have to be semi-intelligent to do my job. You don't have to be a genius by any means. Lord knows I'm not.
Yeah, I think end goal is like a small farm, dude. That sounds like the way to go.
Oh, yeah.
Couple chickens, maybe a couple cows.
Andrew, brother, do you want to, while I'm waiting for this lobby to come up, still looking for that DVG 1, do you want to know what our overall goal is right now?
Let's hear it.
When I say we, I'm referencing my wife and I, everybody. But we moved to Colorado so we got married. We moved to Colorado because we knew we wanted to have some kids. We knew we wanted to have children, have some mini us's rolling around. So we knew we wanted to keep Mama Rex home during that entire time. So that under the income in Wyoming, not a possibility. We moved over to Colorado. I got a job. We were able to keep Mama Rex home. We built up the income to be able to do it. Keep Mama Rex home. So she got pregnant. We have 2 beautiful children. I'm snipped, no more. But we have 2 beautiful children. I got a daughter and a son, so we had the both. If I didn't have the son, came second. If I didn't have the son, we might have tried for another. But we got the girl and boy, and the overall goal right now is once they start going to school, move back up to the middle of nowhere, Wyoming, and just raise a family in Wyoming with our we'll not necessarily have a farm, but I do want a couple horses that we have staged out at some acreage somewhere. Nice. I envision like a colonial style home with like the pillars and whatnot. I'm gonna grow a twiddly mustache. It's gonna be super twiddly. I'm gonna have a mullet, 100% a mullet, and I'm gonna have a big eagle neck tattoo. And it's gonna be red, white, and blue. It's gonna be an eagle, but red, white, and blue, basically a flag, eagle flag across my neck. and I'm gonna dip. That's gonna be my life.
How many people live in Wyoming, man?
I
think like all 15 of you have the same dream.
that's why we love it. Oh my gosh, immediately into this game. Let's transition here. Hopefully my transition works. It kind of did. It was kind of scuffed, but it kind of did. Getting into it immediately. Yin clearing the ball into his own corner there, looking for some possession. Getting traced by this red team here. Gets a good solo play downfield, though, immediately. Red on the oppression here. Powell looking for the shot on net, not able to get it. Feel my barrel there, primed and ready. I don't know if Powell would have been able to actually get the shot with defending opponent there. Feel my barrel, gets a big booming clear. Yin caught out, but gets a good clear. Fortunate for his team, bailing him out at the last moment and clearing it into his corner. Danger, now clearing it back over to Yin. Yin into the corner, looking for some crazy solo plays. Actually gets a shot on net. How the heck did he do that from that position? Mr. Jackie getting a fortunate clear back onto offense. Opportunity goes to red team, and Jackie sending it home with goal number 1. Beautifully done with a minute 30 going by.
Yeah, and Mr. Jackie himself, the man that was talking about the MMR increase, is going to be the one to punch in the first goal. Tigers tuning into this, I'm looking at about 100 MMR increase here. And he's going to win the kickoff. 330, already up 1. Yen's going to be someone to watch, though, man. He's not going to... I mean, this is Jakey. We saw him last week. I want to say he went to the finals. I don't know if he punched it out. I think it was Aspect. But he's been to the finals week 1. And then week 2, he's already going for the solo play. He has missed kills. So it's going to be a good one to watch, man. And there he goes. Feel my barrel. He's going to corral this. Mr. Jackie, good follow. I like it.
Mr. Jackie getting some physical play on the background, able to get the ball downstream, though. But Yin looking for that flipper set, gets it, but not able to utilize it, gets bumped in the air. Feel my barrel now, trying to gain some semblance of control for this red team, who has been on defense for the past 30 seconds here. Yin stifling, keeping it on their end time and time again. Jackie now looking to take it in the air, get a controlled solo play, get some good hits, but ends up being a pass, and Yin there ready to go and ties the game up. Only a minute passing since last goal, and Jackie with an unfortunate mistake for this red team.
Yeah, and so here we are halfway. It's 1-1, and when you're looking at this, do you want to be the team who was up early, or are you wanting to be the team that came back halfway through? Do you like to be the one that had that buffer, or do you like to be the one with the momentum?
You know, my rule of thumb is I always want to be the team that scored last, and especially if you're in a series game, right? Even if you lost the game, because you're not going to win every single game, but even if you lost the game, as a coach, what I would tell my players at any point in time is just try and get the last goal. That is the most important goal, because momentum is key. Once you have a goal on the board, you know, hey, we can score against this team, we can play against them, and we can get some shots on net. So absolutely, I would much rather be this blue team, especially when it's coming off of a red team error, right? Jackie up in the air, getting a controlled play, but over the top end, feel my barrel, trying to look for that double touch, not able to get it. How dare he interrupt my monologue? Ian getting a good clear downstream, looking for the double, just barely goes into the crossbar. Fifth, struggling to maintain some control here, and the ping pong back and forth out of both teams, the oppression has been there.
Yeah, and if I've started to notice too that Yin seems to be taking the approach of, hey, I'm going to be the aggressor, I'm going to push everything downfield. You two kind of hang around midfield or further and just kind of be my safety net.
And the rotation out of both teams has been definitely all offense, no defense, all gas, no brakes here. Just like your typical Ford Bronco. Yin, though, clearing back into his own corner. An interesting touch, but able to follow up, does well to bail out his team. Pow now sitting in the corner. Yin trying to get it past all of red team, it appears. Jackie back passing to Fifth Ace. Fifth Ace not able to get the touch. The very soft touch out of Yin. Again, don't know if I support the cut there out of Yin, but Yin, again, all gas, no brakes. The clear out of barrel going over to MZ Killers, and Ms. Kill is able to neutralize the play back into the corner. Aggression officially going to this blue team for what feels like very minimal amounts of time.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting. 30 seconds. If I'm Yin, I don't know that I want to see this go to overtime, just given that my second and third are the lower ranked people here. I think And this might be it right here. Might be pushing the aggression, and he does. Bang! Let's go, Yin. 2-1, 18 seconds. He's going to try to hold out here. I don't think we're going to see the same level of aggression that we've been seeing.
Andrew, I gotta say, your bang was not enough for me. Bang, baby! Yin coming out of nowhere with the flip reset, and at 18 seconds, that's what you want to see out of this blue team. Red team gonna struggle with the timer clicking down, and Yin almost closing down that time clock. I mean, the man has just been all over the ball, and red team not doing well to stifle him.
No, and with 3 seconds left, he's got really no other choice but to just keep it away from him. He's done it all game. And right here, Barrel's gonna couldn't keep it up. Good game. If you're red, I think you have nothing to hang your head on. Yin's just that kind of player. And not to take away from Pow Pow or Miss Kill, is they are the lower two in the lobby, but Yin's just got that firepower that's tough to overcome.
And yeah, absolutely. Play of the game was that flip reset out of Yin at 18 seconds. Not a whole lot you can do from the defensive position out of red. I would have loved to see somebody on the backboard a lot more on both teams' side of things when it came to aggression. There were 2 plays, the 1 goal out of orange team that was top bins, and then the 1 goal at the end that was top bins for blue team there. Again, I would just love to see a lot more backboard play and backboard defense, and maybe if you have the ability to do top end defense as well, coming off of the ceiling and floating down and getting that flip into the ball to get a good challenge and a favorable 50 in the air. So, well done, well deserved, especially coming from Yin, but he had the support team, he had the support structure. They were staying in a very, very good rotation throughout that whole game, and they came out with some good saves as well. It wasn't like red team wasn't putting some shots on the board, so it definitely went to what I feel was the better team in that matchup.
Yeah, and a tough place to try to elevate your game is in a tourney. I don't know. Once you get into the tourney, what you've got is what you've got, and I think you need to try to play to your strengths at that point. That's not the place to try to learn how to defend those if you haven't. And so it seemed like where red had the momentum, they went away from it once they started facing that pressure, and they started to, I don't want to say they fell out of rotation or were doing things, but they lost the pressure and they started to seem a little scrambled, especially once he started to get hot.
Oh yeah, and testing the waters Yin was, and the water was warm, so he put his whole body in there, and it turned into a Yin show real quick. Scrolling through the board, I'm just gonna rattle off real quick as we're going into Swiss Series number 2. The remaining teams that weren't reporting, we got 4 and 7, 4 coming out on top. 5th Aces team, obviously, team 1 taking the victor there. Team 8 and 10, 8 taking away the game 4-2. 11, our man Tiger actually taking it 2-0 against 12. Well done to them, keeping them skunked out, the enemy team. 13 and 14 must have been super close. Only 1 goal. 13 taken away. Team 15 versus Team 16. 16 bringing it home. 5-4 right there. Round 2. Who you looking at here, man? What teams you want to see?
I don't know. 8, how did their game pan out? So 8 did go up on 10, even, I mean, I know they swapped Merc. 8-16 could be one to watch. Who is 16? Have we gotten that updated list yet?
No, I haven't seen the player list, unfortunately. Let me see if Tiger got it over to me. We can call him out, rattle him off real quick. Nope, don't have the updated bracket just yet. Let me check the Discord server, see if it's trolling out in there. Yep, I don't see it posted just yet, so eventually we will, guys. Just we're working on it. We had a little bit of a late start, so everything is working on it. Give me just a moment, some logistics here.
I think I'm looking Team 8 here, but if there's one that you're liking, I'm game for anybody.
Team 8, we most certainly can. Killing the cam on Andrew's side of things. Bear with me, guys. Got some back end. And we're working on getting the lobby up. Again, this is my first time for DVG. I just created all of these scenes today, so I appreciate you guys being patient. Oh. Bear with me here. And I did see the comment there. I appreciate that, Anki. I did reduce the music volume, so hopefully that is good now. Looks like 8 is up, so we are going to be doing that as the call out here. All right. Yeah, definitely got the lobby up here. Looks like we got Cheech, Miller Time, and Good Shot in here. We're missing one player. Doing some back-end editing. I didn't know what exactly Andrew needed with me killing the cam there. Looks like he's just AFK here for a little bit. Lobby is up, and it looks like the teams are going to be getting in. Kickoff number 1, and it's going to be an absolute powerhouse between the two. For the kickoff, looks like we do have Yeti versus Good Shot. Good Shot very clearly winning that and able to follow up, but Peace Pipe there in time. Not Pulse looking to collect his pass, but not able to get there in time. Peace actually gets his own follow-up. Good Shot now looking to take it in the air. Collides with one of the members. Pulse with a shot on net. Top right bins, and it's hard to save it from that position. Well done out of Not Pulse to just absolutely place that ball as a zinger. Almost got back in time. Miller was there, but just the pace of that ball not able to get in the way in time. 15 seconds gone by, and red team up a goal. Kickoff number 2. Looks like we're gonna have Yeti versus Cheech. Cheech kind of clears it over to the corner side of things. Pulse in the air, looking for a solo play. Not able to get it. Miller missing the ball. Cheech, last man back, and awkward, looking to bring it back to his net. Actually kind of a wise call there. Cheech neutralizes it into his corner. Looking to get up in the air. Yeti actually clears it back into blue team's corner. Yeti collides, gets back into red team's half. Good Shot behind the ball, looking for that passing play. Floater, nobody there to be able to collect from blue team. Pulse wisely clears it into that corner, that safe corner that we will nonstop call out all night tonight. Cheech now in the air, looking for the solo play. Doesn't get a wise first touch, and then wisely chooses to go back on it. Pulse clearing it out for this red team, but red team is just saving these pepperings on net, not able to get some counter aggression of their own. A big booming clear, though, results in a pinch out of both teams' member. Good Shot looking to get that shot on net, not able to get it. Miller collides with one of red team's member, brings it back into the aggression. Here we are again on red team's side of things. They're having troubles getting on that counter ambush. Yes, they're getting some good saves, getting some good dive-ins here, but Cheech, Miller, and Good Shot all behind the ball, and all are just absolutely oppressive here. Big
yeah,
saves.
I'm loving the pressure from blue, but it seems like the rotation, instead of being a 1-2-3, is kind of stuck in this 1-1-2-2. We've got it looks like a lot of them are trying to play the same role, and I think given the pressure they're able to maintain, even with that happening, I think if they could space it out, they'd punch it in just like right there. I think that's all they're missing. I think they need to spread the rotation. They're smothering this red team. This red team really needs to go for more of like a big bang rather than a controlled touch.
Oh, and since that 15-second marker where we saw the first goal, absolutely. I mean, red team has just been having troubles keeping up at this point in time. Blue team has realized, hey, we can just turn up the pace and we can stay on their half, safe, calm, cool, collected. They aren't using the resources as wisely as they probably could have, but at the same point in time, it's working. So this blue team, and yes, the rotation could have been better at the very beginning, but now they've got it figured out. They got a last man, they got a third man in that defensible position, which they were missing from the very beginning, which allowed Pulse to kind of get that shot on net. Red team now looking to gain the upper hand here, but blue team right back into their half with some physical play. But we are officially seeing some midfield neutralization. We're seeing some ping pong back and forth. Both teams having troubles actually getting a good counter opposition.
Yeah, and Redfield started to open the field up. They've started to go for that bang kind of play style, and they've gotten away from the 50s and the controlled touches, and it's starting to open the field up a lot. If they can almost counter and kind of like mirror what blue is doing, they're doing it just as well. And then, I mean, we could really have a 50-50 game.
But blue team again on red team's half, just peppering the net. Groovin Yeti with a big blooming clear, but not going to pay dividends, though. Cheech with an errant touch kind of passes over. Miller in position for his team, though, bailing out again. Good shot and Pulse kind of collide in red team's corner, sending it, careening the ball over to blue team's half. Miller kind of backing up Cheech's miss there. Cheech on the sidewall gets a bad 50 against Pulse, but nobody on blue team's half to be able to collect from this red team. Good shot. Gets it over the top of one, but Pulse is there. Gets a really weird clear. Cheech looking for the shot, not able to get it from his position, and I don't blame him there. Pulse with a miss on the ball, but Peace Pipe able to bail him out. Good shot. Now neutralizing the play into the middle there. Blue team looking to get back on offense, as red team just doing their best to stay on defense here.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Groovin kind of take over here, especially as the first man. I'd like to see him, you know, I don't know. I think, I don't know what the comms look like, but I would like to see a little more, hey, let's push, let's be aggressive, first man needs to go. It almost seems like there's a lot of hesitation, where with blue, it seems like they're just full sending. Everyone knows that the third man's going to back them up if a mistake happens.
Oh, agreed. Absolutely. And I don't think it's really a positioning error on the first man. What I would put the presence in is the second man. Second man in his position needs to be a little bit more aware of the lane of the ball and the travel of which his teammate is going to send it in, and just be there for the passing play. Pulse, though, sending something threatening at blue team's nets for the first time, it feels like, in a long time. Miller looking to send something threatening back, not able to do so. Peace Pipe actually getting in the way. Opportunity, but Cheech, as third man, does well with it. Good shot. Caught out in an awkward situation, but clears it into the side, and Cheech now behind the ball. Opportunity for this blue team. The last counter ambush. Can they get it on net? Miller looking to do just that. Not able to do it. Good shot there as third man for blue team. And a 0-second drill on blue team's half. Going to result to the ball going to the ground here. Oh, Pulse actually keeps it up. Don't know if I agree with that keep up. Gotta stick to the rules, though. Pipe now into the corner. Ball has been up in the air for the past 20 seconds. Opportunity for this red team, and Cheech trying to keep the ball up, not able to do so. And officially overtime in this high-flying action.
Yeah, and I like the touch there from Miller. I don't know. It's really going to come down to if red switches it up. If red switches up here, I think it's going to catch blue off guard, because they haven't looked panicked. They haven't looked worried in any situation. There's no like, you know, backflipping. Everyone just kind of moves the way they should. I don't know that red's really put the pressure on them or made them respect it yet.
And blue team with a huge triple commit to get it onto red team's corner. All three of them on red team's side of things. A little bit dangerous, especially in a passing play like this. Yeti not able to close it home as Good Shot and Cheech both getting in the way. Peace Pipe now awkwardly behind the ball. Cheech just looking to get him behind it. Love the Cheech and the Peace Pipe in unison right there. Pulse in the air looking for a solo play. Gets a good shot on net. Gets it to the top of one, and defender can't get back in time. Pulse sticking to the theory, if I send enough at net, one of them's going to drop, and he got both of them this game. MVP for sure, and both of them, the placement, top left and top right, sending it home for his team. Well-fought victory out of this red team.
Yeah, just a good play. Big Bang Theory. You know, when you're getting slammed around, just bang it. Buy yourself time, get yourself room. He caught him on the back foot. They were chasing boost. Everyone was caught really just kind of waiting to play the touch, and he just, you know, placed one that they couldn't play.
Well done. As I get into the standings here, that was only the second round of Swiss. We still got, what, 4 more rounds here, 5 more rounds here. Round 3 officially up. I think I'm gonna choose this one, buddy. I think I'm gonna go after a team that I've kind of had. I've already said I want to see. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna watch it. Team 10 versus Team 11. I think we actually just had Team 10 on stream though, didn't we? I want to see it, but I'll let my ego aside. What's standing out to you as we're looking at it here? And chat, you guys outrank us, by the way. Just let you know, you guys are the generals. We're just lieutenants here. If you guys want to see a matchup, let us know, man. We'd be happy to put you on stream. If you guys want to see yourself and you guys haven't been on stream yet and your opponent hasn't been on stream yet, let us know. Be happy to see you. I'm almost looking at that 7 and 8.
was looking at that one too.
That one looks like it'd be good, but again, with us just seeing Team 8, it's just like, I can't do it.
Ruben said we have not done 10. He forgot to change the team from 10 in private, but that was 16-8. That was
Oh, that's
10.
right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, 10-11 then. Done. We can see
10-11.
Tiger on here.
Dude, Tiger goes into every tourney just like mentally drained from setting it up already. That dude's gassed round 1.
We're still going to throw shade if you mess up. It's going to be a good time. You don't want to watch me? Merc will get you, dog. We got 7 rounds of the Swiss, bro. We'll get you. We will 100% get you. What's your team again? Lobby is up, baby. Oh man, they are ready. They're ready to go.
Merc was the sub.
Oh yeah. We get this. He's on this. Yeah, Merc's in here. You crazy?
Yep.
Still waiting for some players here. Andrew, man, I'm hyped. I'm so hyped. So just to let chat know, man, he's kind of the one that got me over here. If you're enjoying the content that I'm providing, it's all because of Andrew. Man, he pushed real hard to get me into this casting side of things. So if you guys are enjoying it, he's the one to blame. If you guys are not enjoying it, yeah, screw it. He's the one to blame too. Whatever.
Grande was the pool, man.
Grande was the poll.
Grande took what I said and ran with it. I could have said anything, and Grande was like, hey, let's do it. So if you're going to blame me, let's first blame Grande.
Round 3 of the Swiss here. We got Tiger's team. Team 11 versus Team 10 here. Merc wanting to represent, and it looks like it's going to be a kickoff of the century here. Tiger versus Merc, the two we want to see here. Neutral 50-50 for this blue team. Angry actually with a little bit of a backflip, a little bit of a mistake. Opens the door for this blue team. Merc looking for the shot on net and gets it. Oh my gosh, what an absolute banger of a shot, especially from his position. Well done, and a great opening after 9 seconds.
Yeah, and Merc's a sneaky one, man. He Tiger not wanting that content. Merc's a sneaky one, man. He I don't know that he does the cop grind that much, but I've seen Merc do some crazy things, and I don't know. I think his rank is very suspicious.
I think his rank is very suspicious, especially with that air roll like top bin shot. That was beautiful. Honestly, at any rank, his positioning was midfield. He had to course correct to get to the side of the ball to be able to get in the net, and then beautifully does it. Show sending the show back over to red team side of things. Angry behind the ball, just looking for a big clear, able to get it, and a mistouch actually coming out. Tigers fans not able to get the shot on net. Show clearing it into his own corner and back into midfield. Red team looking down the barrel of an open net, and Bronca with a little bit of a touch I don't know if I like, but Angry with the breakaway shot. Mark, can he get back in time? Yes, he can! What a freaking save!
Oh, nah, Merc needs a buff. Merc, dude, buff Merc right now. Tiger's in the game. He sees it. I know everyone's wondering. Yes, we'll be getting the 250 MMR buff starting next week. And then, Angry. He was, okay. And Menina's going to go ahead and punch it in. I like it. I like the aggression because he caught him on the back foot. He saw that he was low in the corner. He saw that he couldn't go high, so he pushed it. And now Merc's buff is gone.
Yeah, in Merc, man, somebody had to bring him off his high horse right there. Blanca, the one to do it. Technically an own goal. I don't know if we can watch the replay on that side of things. I might do this at the end of this because that almost looked like an own goal, man. It almost looked like it might have hit cross post and bounced out, but Merc off the top of his car sends it top left bins. Technically, Merc has both goals this game. Let's be honest. I mean, I'm starting to do some stat trackers. Merc has 2 goals. Yeah, it's 1-1. Both of them going to Merc. Blue team now onto red team's half, looking to get some counter ambush of their own. Show clearing it to the midfield. Merc not able to collect on it. Bronca now in the air with a beautiful first touch, looking to get over the top, but Merc with some speed and aggression able to clear the ball. Delu now able to get it downstream. Tiger with a good controlled touch. Floats across the net, though, and Merc again from his positioning, just barely able to feather it into the net, and Merc with all 3 goals of the game.
Yeah, and we're going to get a poll up real quick. Next goal, over under 2-2 with Merc scoring the goal for Orange.
Yeah, you're going to have to give him MVP even if they lose right now with all the goals that he's got. Tiger Spots looking for the pass over to his team. Honestly, getting in the way. Angry might have had a shot opportunity, but Tiger behind the ball. Wisely looking back. Tiger Spots now looking for the quick shot on net. Not able to get it. Donka looking for the shot of his own. Again, not able to get it. And Red Team falling a little bit short with the shots on net here. Tiger caught out in an awkward position. Show looking for the double, not able to get it, not going to close it out with that shot either. Angry, though, caught out in a bad position against this blue team. Does well to be a body blocker, but Red Team not bailed out yet. They're going to have to get in the way. Show looking for the shot on it, gets it, but huge body blocker coming out of Angry, and the aggression in favor of blue team right now.
Yeah, and this is a good touch. Merck's going to be the one to watch. I know that he's been the hot topic so far this game, but it's going to really come down to if he can dial it in. He's going to have to stay consistent. I think if Show can put some stuff on the back, I want to say backboard, but yeah, I'll say backboard. I feel like Merck can do it all. Ooh. And then Blue comes in and just punches it in, says, "Don't forget about me." I don't know, dude. This is going to be a tough one. We're going to need to see Menina to step up a little bit, and Tiger's going to have to be more consistent.
That man looking like a basketball player with that big old dunk on the net, baby. Bringing them 2 up. Score currently 3-1 in favor of this blue team with 1:45 rolling down on the clock. And if you look at a shot average right now, it is not looking in favor of this red team, and Show looking to close it right now with goal number 4 on the board for this blue team. Looking at the stat line right now, this blue team has the majority of shots on net, but also the majority of the saves. It's actually a little bit surprising. The other guys coming out with 5 shots on net, and 4 of which have been saved currently by this blue team. So not only has their offense been on par, but their defense has also been on par, and that's what makes a well-rounded team. Delu with looking to clear it out of his own corner, get some more aggression. Bronco with the double demo on the back line, just gonna halt them in their tracks right now. Tiger looking to get a solo play up in the air, not able to do so. Got to give a huge shout out. We were just talking about the Bronco.
Yeah, and with Show getting that goal, we're now in a spot where everyone's getting a little piece of the pie, which can be dangerous for Orange. When you have all team members really just clicking and getting a goal and getting saves and really contributing, the morale boost, as good as it is for Blue, can be tough to overcome if you're Orange. And once a team is already firing on all cylinders, once you have the morale high too, it can be tough to overcome. I think if you're Orange, you're going to have to just kind of do over-aggression. And like you said earlier, at this point, I think I'm pushing for the last goal to go into the next round.
Exactly. Yep. Coaching standpoint right now, the game is finished. Put it into your mind. Just accept it. Get over whatever grief that you need to, and focus on the little wins. One of the little wins right now would be able to score this counter oppression, but not able to do so. 18 seconds winding down on the clock, and we are on red team side of things. Not what you want to see, but Tiger able to get a good shot on net, and the follow-up here, not able to close it though, and Show with a clear, gonna dash the dreams and hopes of this red team. Tigers fans with one last opportunity, looking for the passing play, gets it in the air now. Bonka with an opportunity, but Show getting in the way. Ball is gonna drop down, and Team 10 clutching number 3 in the series, in the Swiss rounds right now.
Yeah, and it was a good game. Now whether it's Orange stepped up or Blue let off the gas because they did have that 3-goal buffer, there was no goal scored in the final, what was it, 45 seconds to a minute.
Yep.
So after getting all those shots peppered and seeing 4 hit the back of your net, to be able to hold for a minute, which is 20% of the game, with the low morale, you've already know you've lost. If you're able to hold for that minute, I still think that's something that you can go into the next round kind of hanging your hat on. Hey, we were down, morale was low, we still found a way to lock it up. And if they can do that, it doesn't even have to be a full 5 minutes. If you can do that for most of the game and find a way to get a counter, you've definitely got some wins in your pocket going into the next few rounds.
Now, to shout it out here a little bit as far as the standings while we were waiting for the scores to report, who else at the top end side of things, but one of the subs getting in here, team number 16, Groove and Yeti. All of their rounds have been won right now with a point differential of 4. That is a threatening team, and 11 total points on the board. 16 is the one to watch out for, ladies and gentlemen. In number 2 position, though, not too far behind them. Honestly speaking, the only thing that separates them right now is the points on the board would be team number 6, Daddy's Dumper, baby. You gotta love the name. All 3 of their rounds have also won with a point differential of also 4. Again, 7 points on the board compared to 16's 11. Still threatening. Team 6, hold your head high. Team 10, baby, in the pole position 3 with 2 of their rounds won, 1 loss right now, right? Goal differential of 3 and the points on the board as 9. So top 3 position right now, we got 16, 6, and 10. These are the teams to watch out for. Now the scores aren't final right now. We still have a couple teams that are still waiting to report. We got 14 and 15, 5 and 9, 2 and 12, and 7 and 8 still have yet to report, so that could change drastically, but I don't think anybody is going to be knocking out pole position 1. Team 16.
I'd like to just throw a little shout out here. I don't know who's on Team 15, but their one man makes a lot of sense. So I would like, if we could, to queue up Team 15 for the next round.
Oh, are you kidding me, buddy? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Let's go. We're gonna see. All right,
I'm sorry, you said Team 15, right? I want to see their standings.
15, yeah.
15 currently enjoying their bottom pole position, unfortunately, with a 0-3 record right now, which everybody loves the underdog. Let's be honest, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get some hoorahs in the chat for Team 15, which we are definitely going to be casting next game, whoever they're against, in round 4 of the Swiss series here.
Yeah, I don't know. I like that I called out Yank, Team 6. He's showing up. I'll give him that. But Team 15, brother, I got to see who Penguin 2nd and 3rd are, but Penguin has no excuse. Penguin has no excuse for 0-3, but I'm here for it.
I'm gonna work on some stream magic here, because I got something that I'm able to do on stream that I'm really excited about. I'm gonna need you to monologue literally about anything. Find a topic and monologue, because I'm gonna work on some magic here for your viewing pleasure.
Anything, okay?
Anything.
All right.
Anything.
Well, here's one. I'll leave it to Penguin. Dude, Penguin finds a way, man. He always finds a way.
Ross Club.
I know not everyone watches.
Gotta update the
whatever. But how does anyone feel about the Lions situation 2 weeks ago? Because I've gotten into like heated arguments with a few of my buddies about it. I think Lions got robbed. I think they got robbed. I think he reported. I think the ref blew it. And I'm not even a Lions guy. But like it sits with me. It sits with me the same way the whole who was it? Who was it against the Saints? Was it the Rams? Was it Rams, Saints? The defensive pass interference, like the blatant one. Yeah, refs do deserve to get fired. I wouldn't start with just straight, oh, you are a Lions guy. Okay, makes sense. I wouldn't start with straight up firing, but I think fines need to be there for refs the way that they're there for players. Hell, they had it for the Eagles security guy. I think the fines need to be there for the refs. I think they've got this immunity that they shouldn't have.
You guys
Also
can see
go
some
on.
crazy
That's
stuff
fine,
going on stream right now. I apologize. He's monologuing. We're just working on this here. Bear with me.
Also, I want to say go Lions, but they're probably my number 2 right now. My number 1 is San Francisco, and I don't like San Fran, but I like Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it. Now, this next one, the only reason why I'm not able to do this right now is because I'm a buffoon. I'm going to throw that out to you right now. I was trying to save clips that entire thing. And Merc, I got so many good clips so I could counteract you. He's like, hey guys, I'm gonna read this in my funny voice here. He said, I told you I wasn't good content. And he came with some crazy clips out of that last match. I thought I saved all of them, but I forgot which key it was to save clips. So next round, I'll be able to actually save some highlights, and we'll be able to watch some highlights live on stream as it happens. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to do it for you, Merc. I'm sorry, buddy. I thought I could be able to get it up for you.
Yeah, I clipped the own goal, Merc. Don't worry, we got you. We got
The most
We'll make sure
important.
we get that one posted up pretty soon.
Looks like we do have Swiss round 4, Team 15 versus Team 2. Gonna load up the lobby here. Team 15 versus
Goff
Team
is doing better than Stafford, but Goff has, I think, a better supporting staff from players to coaches. Yeah, I get Calvin Johnson was there, but like that was it. I think Stafford's a better player.
And Team 2 obviously already being live on stream here immediately into the action. Jackie looking to take it over the top and not able to get it. Goes crossbar down. Clipped with a little bit of an unfortunate miss, but Hoove able to bail out his team with a fifth base shot on net. Feel My Barrel collides with Clipped there in the corner. Hoove looking to desperately get a clear out. Jackie in the air, looking to get one on net. Not able to do so. Mythic now behind the ball. Getting some good control here and some good follow-up. A great dunk. Oppression going to this red team. Mythic able to set up the opportunity and gets the back pass, but Feel My Barrel with some speed and agility. Able to just wrest it out of his control there. Clipped in an awkward situation, looking to get a hit on the ball. Not able to do so with this boost that he had. Who takes a good controlled touch, but fifth ace just getting in the way. And this red team having troubles to dealing with this blue team's offense here.
Yeah, and as much as I like to kind of pounce on Penguin for a lot of the trolley plays that he does, what we're looking at here is we have Penguin and Barrel, who, while Barrel is the number 2, had Penguin not been a sub team, would probably be 3 or 4. And so I think, and I could be wrong, I think the issue might be how they're using their supporting cast. And from what I've seen so far, this looks like Penguin versus Barrel. It looks like both of them are kind of keeping second and third man as an afterthought. And I think whichever one decides to treat them as more of an asset than just kind of like there on the field, I think that'll be the team that pulls away here.
Agreed. It feels a little bit stiff out of both teams. They don't feel too coordinated, and I think it's because there's such a change of pace out of both teams. I mean, this blue team has been trying to get a lot more controlled touches, a lot more behind the ball, a lot more better 50s, whereas this blue team just looking for those big clears, those big, huge solo plays. It's such an awkward matchup here right now, and I think that's why we're seeing the goal line 0-0. Both teams electing to play staunchly different Rocket League right now.
Yeah, what I would really like is to see both teams kind of play to their strengths here. And I think for fifth ace, notorious fifth ace, I think I would like to see him play a little more in a shell. I think I'd like to see less of him upfield because he does have, I mean, fifth ace can pull a clear out of his back pocket.
Oh, yeah.
And Mr. Jackie is a lot better than he gives even himself credit for. And there he goes, right on cue, Mr. Jackie punching it in. The same man worried about his MMR only an hour ago is air rolling the ball over 2 defenders.
Oh, yeah. And the solo plays that Jackie comes out, the control that he has in the air is impressive, honestly. It gives me like some coconut vibes, honestly, with that flat car right there. He has such a way of getting a first touch that allows a controlled follow-up touch. I'm a little bit jealous of, right? I struggle. I have such a good ground game, but I struggle in the air. And Jackie, I mean, he could be the Wonder Woman to my superhero, if you will. But red team right now having troubles again dealing with blue team's offense. Fifth Ace missing a shot on net. Alexa to maybe pass it there. Mythic behind the ball, looking for a solo play of his own. Not able to get it. Feel my barrel. Gets a good clear into the midfield. Dangerous, but Hoof with a huge pre-jump on him. Able to clear it back and forth out of both teams here. Clip looking to speed up on the ball. A pinch, not going to go in, but aggression now. Feel my barrel. Gets a good pass across the net. Nobody there to collect. But we don't talk about that. This is Rocket League.
Yeah, Hoof coming out with the Merc special with the own goal. That's unfortunate. But, I mean, again, and we've talked about this before, at this point, it's 45 seconds. You know that if you do not get a goal in the next 15 to 20 seconds, it's probably game, and you need to start looking at the next round. You need to try to figure out what have we done wrong, how can we fix it, how do we end on a high note, and can we get the last goal?
Yeah, and just a little bit clunky out of rotation, a little bit clunky out of the defense side of things. Just what I would be focusing on an individual side of things. So coaching this red team, I would tell them, hey, right now, you guys need to clean it up individually. Feel my barrel with another goal, just a disrespectful goal, honestly, on net right now. 3-0, able to get that full goal spread between both teams. And with 18 seconds, it's fully closed out. Red team right now. I would be going to each one of these players on a 1v1 kind of right in their face, say, hey, I know you have this. I know you have the capabilities. I know you have the expertise, and I know that you have what it takes to be able to get back in this. You need to start cleaning up your individual plays. You need to stop panicking when you're on the defensive perspective. Stop double committing. Allow your teammates to get the touches on the ball that they're going to get and collect your resources. Obviously, right now, blue team coming away with the win, and no deficit to them. They played very routine and very good Rocket League. Mr. Jackie with an MVP, honestly, getting some huge first touches, some huge passes over to his team, but his team there to back him up on the safe side of things when he did actually commit into the back wall. So well done to this blue team. Red team, it's not over for you. You got plenty of Rocket League forward. Individually, just start focusing on yourself and the plays that you can make instead of the plays that you want to make.
Yeah, I agree, and it's definitely a tough spot. It can be tough, especially being now 0-4. When you're the first man, there's a lot of pressure to not let your team be 0-4, and unfortunately, there are times where you're doing everything you feel that you can do, mechanically wise, Rocket League wise. But sometimes the failure seems to come in the sense of like being the leader of the team, being the coach. Not saying that is the issue, but typically whenever you are in this spot, you're 0-4, it can be very tough for first man especially to stay locked in.
And Andrew, I don't know if you've seen just yet. Do you know the news?
What's the news?
We have ourselves a new top seed. Number 1, baby. Team 6. Coming in strong right now. Daddy's Dumpers. Every single game that they have played, they have been the victor. And dethroning Team 16. Groovin' Yeti right now lost their very first in the Swiss series. Still an impressive points on board. Still point differential. They got kind of rammed here. If we look at round 4 right now, Team 16 went down the full goal differential to Team 6. Dethroning. Absolutely. Well done out of Team 6. But now you got some people coming for you. You got to watch out.
Yeah, you ain't coming in. I take no credit to any of these wins. My teammates are absolutely amazing. We know, brother. You don't need to tell us.
Yeah, beautiful comments out of chat. Thank you guys again. I just want to say when we're kind of through the halfway point of the Swiss series here, it's been an absolute pleasure going into Swiss round number 5. It's been awesome. Hopefully you guys will invite me back into this. Hopefully I can be a little bit more involved with the DVG. Hopefully you've enjoyed kind of the change of pace here. I've been kind of paying attention to the comment side of things. Let's get a huge round of applause for Andrew's first and beautiful casting stream right now. Andrew, bro, you've been doing freaking awesome. It's been, do you feel the vibe right now? Do you feel the dad vibe, baby?
Feeling the bruise, baby.
Fair enough. All right, we're going to be watching 2 and 4, executive decision.
2 and 4. Who's 2 and 4?
Oh no, sorry, it was 15 and 2 that we just watched. Never mind. Yeah, I can't do that. Dang. Who have we not seen yet? Shout it out in chat right now. Who have we not seen? Who have we not casted? I'm looking at 7 and 9. I don't think we've
seen 9, but we have seen 7. We've seen 6. We've seen 5. We have not seen 4. Well, I don't know, because we need the new roster, man. We need the new roster, brother.
I think 7 and 9, because I know for sure we have not seen 9. So let's tune into that one.
Yeah, we definitely haven't seen 9. Or I feel like I've seen Lonnie.
Let's look at the players. I'll get in here real quick to take a look at the players. We've definitely seen Lonnie. We have not seen Azumarian. I know for sure we have not seen Azumarian because I have not had to awkwardly cast his name here.
Who?
Azumarian, King, and Iraqi, and Enki.
Okay. Yeah, we have. Yeah.
Oh, have we?
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, this is the one now. Here we are. Azumarian King into red team's corner, looking to get that passing play, not able to get it. Lonnie behind the ball gets a good clear over to his teammate. Flying Squirrel actually gets it upstream. Lonnie looking to pass back to him. Not able to get the touch, though. Savant able to keep the play alive, though. Insurgent with a big miss here. Red team opportunity. Lonnie looking to get it across the net. Not able to do so. Savant kind of in a weird positioning. Flying Squirrel doing what Flying Squirrels do, clearing it into the side. And opportunity for blue team, getting a little bit scary, but Flying Squirrel again coming out of nowhere to bail his team out. Lonnie now clearing it into the midfield. Blue team, though, on red team's half here for a little bit. Shot opportunity goes past not 1, not 2, but 3 defenders. And Azumarian King with the first goal on net after 45 seconds. Well-placed shot to get it past every single one of the opposing members.
Yeah, good shot placement, and I like the pressure. While I don't know the members of Blue, I think they're new. I think this might be their first week, so it's definitely exciting to see goals get on the board early. I still think Red might have the talent advantage here, and if Lonnie and Flying can really get going, they can make it easy on their third man, and then they can really put Blue in a tough spot for this game.
Blue has been looking beautiful on this far rotation that you'd love to see out of threes. I mean, and they've all been doing it. It's actually really uncommon to see in these situations where you have all 3 of the team members that are keeping the space that they were supposed to, coordinated space between them. Iraqi looking to gain some control out of Savant, able to do so. The back pass coming out of Anki. Azumarian not there in time, though. Iraqi puts a floater down on the red team side of things. Savant, as third man, does well to handle it. Gets a good control touch, gets it past both team defenders, and now opportunity, but Azumarian with the speed getting back in time. Flying Squirrel keeping it in front of blue team's net. A lackluster shot coming out of Savant. Not very well handled by blue team, and some physical play out of this red team. Flying Squirrel gets the pass over. Lonnie not going to be able to find that top right corner, and Azumarian now with a low boost situation. Blue team's got to be a little bit cautious here. Iraqi as last man with full boost does well to conserve it. Now looking to get a follow-up touch. Does it? Gets a good 50-50 for this blue team. Gonna float across, but both blue team members with that physical play wisely staying back. Iraqi now looking for the pass again. Anki in that passing position, but not able to get the shot on it. And Azumarian actually caught in a weird position. Gets an unfortunate touch, and Flying Squirrel not able to get the follow-up. And both teams put some threatening pressure here in the last minute.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like Red's got the pressure, but man, Blue is just holding it down. They don't seem worried. Their rotations are locked regardless of what's coming at them. I think we're gonna have to see a little switch up from Red. I think on the rotations out, we're gonna need to see bumps. We're gonna need to see demos. We're gonna need to see a more physical play, because if they're counting on Blue to make a mistake, it's not looking like it's gonna happen.
we say as Blue bump each other on the back line. Actually, the first time that I've seen them in a not so favorable position for each other. The physical play on the back end, and Squirrel able to follow it up. Who got that demo? The pass coming out great of Lonnie. Savant on the back line gets the demo, and Flying Squirrel gets the follow-up, the three-man play, and that's going to be a clip we're watching again.
Yeah, and Savant's definitely dialed into the stream because as soon as it's said, he goes for that backline demo. He goes for it on the rotation and clears up the space.
Oh, you called it, bro. You called it like butter right there. I can't believe it's not butter. That was a beautiful call. And then beautiful execution out of Savant. You got to think that he absolutely was dialed into the stream right here. Flying Squirrel looking to take it back, gets good possession over the top of two. Iraqi in an awkward situation, but does well to handle it for his blue team. Lonnie clears it back into that midfield. Flying Squirrel just trying to interrupt the play, which he does. Savant with a missed touch, though. Gonna open up the opportunity for Anki. Anki with a good clear, but Lonnie on the backboard does well with it. Ozamarian with a miss opens up the door for Lonnie. Lonnie looking for the double. Can he get it? Gets it over to the Savant, and the double tap going across net. Beautifully done. A little bit of an unfortunate, unforced error out of Anki, but Lonnie does well to pass it over his team, and Savant there when his team needed him. The come from behind, 2-1 and a minute 6 remaining.
Yeah, Lonnie and Flying are doing a really good job here of making things easy for Savant. I'm not saying that he needs it to be easy, but as the third man, it's definitely nice to not have a ton of weight on your shoulders. And the more Lonnie and Squirrel can take off of him, the better he's going to perform. He's already shown up with the demo. He showed up with the follow-up bucket, which maybe he wasn't needed, but he was there. As Blue, you now know that Orange has the motivation. They've got the morale. They've got the momentum. You're going to have to find a way to push through and find a way to knock them off their rotations.
And Blue were doing so well until Red Team decided to take some big, booming, clear opportunities, and now their rotation has crumbled apart. They are not doing well at conserving their boost. They're not doing well at getting out of these positions, and Flying Squirrel looking for a double of his own. Not able to get it, but it's going to float across the net, and...
Unfortunate.
What happened here? What?
The Merc special strikes again.
Absolutely does, and Ozamarian, man, I'm gonna have to apologize, but we may or may not be watching that back. We may or may not be watching that back after this. 1-3 with 16 seconds, and that's a dream dasher for sure.
Yeah, and it just piles on at this point. Oh, and we get a leave early. I don't know how often we see those. At this point, you know it's over. You just kind of have to figure out, hey, we get up early, that's fine. We need to find a way to be able to pull it back in when we're down. And shouts to the other two. They're staying in here. They're sticking it out. They're going to finish kind of what they started. But this shows that you've got to find a way to dial it in when you're down. You're not always up. You're just not. You're not always up. You got to find a way to keep the communication lines open. And you got to find a way to kind of stick to the rotation and what got you the lead to begin with.
And lest I remind the community here, I want to take a little bit of a serious note. We're not playing for money. We're not playing for all the glory in the world. We're playing amongst a group of dads, maybe a group of sons right now, and we're doing this to have fun. So just kind of keep that in mind when you signed up for this event. Not only did you sign up for yourself, but you signed up for the other two squad mates that you're getting randomly matched with. Don't let the Rocket League rage cloud your judgment right now. Anki, I don't support that whatsoever. Leaving the match early right there, leaving your two teammates stranded, because it's not like you get a forfeit. They just have to play it out awkwardly on stream. So just kind of keep that in the back of your mind, guys. If you guys are signing up for this, you're signing up for the entire experience, not just your own solo experience right now. You got to be there for your team. So Anki, I got to say on stream, I don't support it too much. Just shrug it off, man. We become good carpenters at this game because we've thrown controllers through the wall. And Lord knows I have. So just let it roll off your shoulder, man. Everybody has good games. Everybody has bad games. Everybody has good nights. Everybody has bad nights. It's the focal and mental clarity to be able to recognize that at the end of the day, we have zeros and ones on our screen, and we're not playing for money. We're not pros, right? There's no reward at the end of the day other than a pat on the back and some beautiful casting coming out of Andrew. Let's hear it for that sexy man.
Yeah, Aspect coming in. Yeah, guys, come on. Shout out Aspect. He knows what we're talking about.
And Anki, hey, immediately in chat says sorry. So water under the bridge, bro. How it goes? We've all done it. Lord, we've all done it. We all know that we've said war crimes in chat when we've been solo queuing before. So it just happens, right? The war crimes happened. We just water on the bridge. You said you're sorry, so that's how it goes, bro. So thank you so much for a good viewing experience, right? Let's see how the rankings are going. Let's see if anybody dethroned here. And the answer is
Bumper sitting at 5-0.
The answer is no. Team number 6, baby, and the contestant for tournament champions right now with a points differential, the highest we see on that board at 8. All 5 of their games going in their favor. Only thing they are not top in right now is points on the board, and Team 16. They are trailing them. They're going to be out for some revenge going into the tournament series, and it's all but secured for them after round 5.
I don't know, man. With Yank being there, I'm not gonna make them a lock. I feel like Yank could find a way to make them not make playoffs.
Aspect War Crimes was obviously a joke, buddy. It's all good. It's all good.
Aspect.
What do we got? What do we got for upsets here coming into round number 5? I mean, Team 6 versus Team 13. Where's Team 13 in 5th place right now? Kind of recognized here. Who else have we been looking at that's played through the 5th round?
We've got some bubble teams here.
Yeah.
9 is sitting there. 5 is sitting there. Penguin 0-5. Shout out Penguin. I think 12 and maybe 5 might be the way to kind of approach this next round. I know 5 hasn't reported yet, so we're still kind of waiting to see how that plays out. But they're on the bubble.
Yeah, seeds 9 through 13 are definitely right there on the cusp of being able to be qualified into this. We still have 2 rounds remaining, so anything can happen. It's always a toss-up right now, but agreed. Sitting in the bubble right now, we got Jack Sparrow of Aces, 5th ace, taking his team all the way forward. In 10th seed, we have right now team number 8, Third Man's pre-funeral.
I don't even know. I wish I knew who was on 12. Because we don't have them on the lineup, and all I can see is GXD Black. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if anyone else. I don't know if he's prominent in the community. I don't know him. And then 5. Who's sitting in 5? We got Able God, Black Phoenix, and then Dead Tired. I wouldn't see that as a team being on the bubble. It might be worth watching to kind of see where maybe a disconnect is happening.
Yeah, Team 12, it looks like round 6 is posted, so absolutely we can see them. It looks like they're going to be going against Team 13, which is Krusty Krab. Or not Team Krusty Krab. Where is Team 13 here? So SG Vortex, which I don't think we've seen either one of those, 12 or 13. So yeah, let's load it up. Let's queue it up. Done.
12 and 13, baby. Let's do it.
And while I'm loading this up here, have we seen where our caster curses have been here? Obviously, I got 5th as team, sitting in kind of a bubble position. Number 8, so officially kind of qualified themselves into there, but just right on the cusp. Where's your team, buddy?
Oh, well, this week I switched up. I gave them the caster blessing. They're sitting in number 1 right now.
Jeez, bro. Team number 6 with the undefeated record right now. Y'all better be demoing, right? If you're facing team number 6 right now, I need you to start spitting in their face, throw in pocket sand. Pocket sand is always the best. I mean, that's the go-to for the rednecks right there. And at the very least, I mean, in the back, just to give a little jab right in the back right there. Play it dirty.
I don't know, man. Spitting in the face of a team named Daddy's Dumper might get them going.
I
think Yank finds a way to pull through.
That's a don't tempt me with a good time kind of situation right there. Still waiting for the server to get up. Again, if you guys are new viewers, I know we got a lot of you out there right now that are watching this like, what is this all about? This is Dad Vibes Gaming, primarily on Twitch, right? Get involved. Exclamation point Discord. You can get involved with their Discord. You can get in here. It's literally for everybody. It's for the top tiers. It's for the SSLs. It's for the golds. It's for the plats. It's for the silvers. It's for the bronzes. We have this set up so it MMR matches across the board, so we have a very even delta variant. And what I mean by that is, right, if you have a GC1, more than likely going to be matched with maybe a Diamond 2, Diamond 3, and then, you know, maybe a plat somewhere thrown in the mix. And then say you have, you know, a low champ. You're going to be matched with a high diamond and maybe a mid diamond. So, again, we want you guys in here. We want some more teams. We want this community to grow, and we would love to have you in here. The only time we don't want people in here is the toxic people, man. If you're gonna not be able to control your temper, not gonna be able to control your rage for just one night, right? We don't care what you do outside of this. We don't. We're not judging you. But for one night, if you can't control yourself, and we don't want you. That's the only time we don't want somebody. Everybody else, we want you.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought that point up because Penguin has been a real problem, and we might need to get with Tiger about that. I don't think he's a good fit for the community. Might need to get him on out of here.
Oh my gosh, where are we at? Is there something happening in chat right now? I'm reading it right now. Y'all are hilarious. Still waiting for the lobby to come up. Again, I don't have it on screen. I just made this. Literally just made this in 45 minutes. Andrew was there kind of witnessing the whole thing on the back end, so he knows the struggles, trials, and tribulations that I went into. In the future, I'll make sure that, hey, we got the caster names on the underside. The DVG will probably be placed somewhere else. Dad Vibes Gaming will be a little bit more vibey on screen, and the transitions will be set up correctly. So thank you guys so much for allowing me to be on here for the first time. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the content thus far, and moving forward, if you guys do enjoy the what you see on screen right now, if you guys your eyes are entertained and your ears are entertained, I encourage you. It's very, very easy. You click a couple buttons. Very first one that I'm going to shout out right now is the follow button. It's right there. It's free. Literally takes some arm movement. If you don't have the ability to do that, or you're not entertained, what are you doing, man? What are you doing with your life? Get entertained. Do the movement. Now, the other one, if you find it in your heart, right now, we do implore you to make this community grow on the back end, right? To allow Tiger to do what he does and allow us casters to do what we do. That subscribe button is always available to you. It really is. It does really support all of the work and all of the effort that Tiger has. He's got a dream too, man, and we want to make this community explode. We want to be that community that's right under RLCS right under RLCS and right under the college league. That is the thing that is in your face. So if you guys could, and find it in your heart, click that subscribe button, but at the very least, click the follow button. At the very least.
I'd like to propose something.
On one knee.
So I know that marbles used to be a thing, but I say marbles is a little better off stream. I think the intermission between Swiss and playoffs. I think what we should do is take the bottom two teams, and whoever is the first man, they 1v1. And let's find out who was just having an off night, and like who's doing everything right. It's just like not going their way.
Oh,
I'd like to start tonight, and I'd like to see Penguin in a 1v1. I'm just throwing that out there.
The 1v1, bro. That is something that is rage inducing. Like, I don't know, if I were on the bottom seed and I lost that, I wouldn't have a wall. It would just be gone. I would tear it. I'd rip the structure from its foundation, and my house would be an absolute mess.
Or we can do bottom seed one man, top seed one man.
Ooh.
We could have a Yank Penguin 1v1 tonight. I'm just saying.
I almost think, you know how I would want to see it? We take the top man from the lowest position in the tournament, and then we take the top man from the lowest position of all of the teams. We have them duke it out. and whoever wins, right? So say the losing member wins, then they get a cameo in the tournament. They get to be like the team that gets to play the victor at the very, very end.
I'm not tracking, brother.
Bonus content. Well, I'd have to explain it. There'd have to be graphs on screen, and there'd have to be like calculations and all that good jazz just right there. But it's pretty simple. I mean, the eighth seed goes versus the bottom seed, and it's their best member, whoever their highest member is on both seeds. And if the bottom seed wins out of that conclusion, then they have a cameo at the end to face the championship. But anyway, enough talking about that. I'm still waiting for the lobby 12. Where are you guys at? Am I messing up here? Am I not supposed to be looking for 12?
Side note, Jakey versus Penguin. If y'all want to do that, we will absolutely put it on stream.
Jakey versus Penguin? Yeah, I mean, I'm down to cast a 1v1.
Yeah,
Jakey, Penguin, where you guys at?
I think Penguin called him out like 2 weeks ago or something.
Grudge match, bro. Bonus content.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm down to do it. Jakey, Penguin, you guys watching the stream right now? You guys got the marbles or what? You guys got the cojones to duke it out live on stream?
Gotta get a follow up. Jakey Penguin, man. Who do you think pulls that one out? Just from what you've seen, who do you think pulls that out?
Jakey, I mean, no questions asked. No, there's been zero evidence that he would lose that game. It's not the fact that Penguin wouldn't put up a very vicious fight, right? But at the end of the day, what I have seen so far, thus far, what little I know and what little information I have, Jakey all the way.
Yeah, it'd be close, man. I don't know. Penguin's that guy, dude. Like, he'll find a way.
Hey, Seed 12. What? Where you guys at? Where you guys at? Oh, maybe it was me. Are they already in game? Did I have something spelled wrong?
Dude,
They're gonna be halfway through this game. Watch.
There should be like a minute left.
Yeah, there's 33 seconds left. All right, well, you guys get to enjoy the last 30 seconds of this game right here. It looks like blue team in the lead with 2 goals right now.
Yeah, just given what I've seen, I need to see a little more out of Orange.
I'm sorry, guys. I must have been typing something wrong in the join thing right there. Gotta, blame it on the bump. Gotta love it. Perky looking to maintain control and get one more on the board. Not able to do so. And Yin's team, yet again, coming away with another victory behind their belt. Well done. The 30 seconds that we saw were 30 aggressive seconds. And we're back in it. Hey, look at that. It's like we never left.
I'm still here, brother.
Oh, I'm so sad about that. I'm so sorry, guys. I'd say we could jump into another one, but it's going to be the exact same situation. So we're going to have to watch them again. We're going to have to watch 12 again. Whatever they get into in round 7.
We can watch them again.
Oh, we have... Not that I know of. We haven't seen them.
Well, okay. Now we're going into round 7. A lot of teams, this is their last round. We might want to make sure we make an attempt to catch everybody. I think 12 might be in a more favorable position now than prior to that match.
Yeah, it's funny because 12 was in 12, so their seed right now is going to be 3-3. Looking at the rankings, yes, definitely could be a flip-flop. So if we don't see them, if they're in a bubble, I say we watch them. Like if they're not guaranteed to get in there, I say we watch them. Real quick,
teams 4 through 12 are tied at 3-3. There's almost no way to predict. Like nobody is safe. Outside of the top 3 teams, nobody is safe for the top 8.
I mean, this may legitimately come down to those extra stats that we like to see. Just looking at it right now. Yeah, I mean, again, it's not guaranteed that 12 gets in. Who are they? Let's see who they're facing. 12 versus... I'm married to them just because we haven't seen them, so I'm giving them the opportunity. Team versus Team 3. Where's Team 3? Team 3's in the 5th seed position, but they're both 3-3. So who's at the bottom that we haven't seen? I don't think we've seen number 4, Crossbar Donkers, Cable God. I don't think we've seen number 7 either, have we? Saddam. So 4 and 7. Let's see who they're playing. They definitely have less of a chance. 4 and 8. It's 4 versus 8. And 8's and 13. That would be one to watch right there, because number 1, the winner of that may go on to the tournament series, but it's also a chance that they both might get knocked out. What do you think about that scene? 4 versus 8. What are you looking at, Mr. Judgy over there? What do you want?
Me? I'm looking at Penguin saying Jakey who? Like, you don't know Jakey. That's crazy to me.
All right, executive decision. We're gonna be watching 4 and 8.
I like 4 and 8. I like that a lot. Because I don't know that we've seen Cable God yet, or Black. Yeah, I like that one a lot. Team 4.
Yeah, we haven't seen any. They're at the bottom position. There is a chance they can swing depending on the score. So yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh, I like how they actually put the names in there. I like it. Oh, we can actually have the team names on the crossbar doinkers and 3-mans. Beautiful.
Jakey who? I think we need a show match between Swiss and playoffs. I think we need a show match.
I mean, I'm down. Are they doing it? Are they in the chat? Are they saying yeah? Because I'm down.
Penguin said he's wiping him, so I don't know. I guess we'll see if he backs it up.
Yeah, Jakey, man, ball's in your court. You gonna grow some cojones and play it or what?
I think Jakey's ready to run it. I think it's going to come down to if Penguin backs up what he says.
Ooh, here we go, baby. Here we go. Some show match, but let's get into the last of the Swiss series, ladies and gentlemen. Miller time versus Black Phoenix on the kickoff. It looks like a coordinated kickoff coming out of this blue team. Well done to them to actually cheat up and be in perfect position. That good shot, looking to follow up his big booming clear. Dedek's tired, able to get the ball into the midfield. Cable behind the ball here, looking for the flipper set, not able to get it. Looking for the follow-up, just doesn't get that flipper set on target. Good shot now in an awkward position backwards. Does well to clear it, but Cable now back in the air. Miller does well to interrupt the play, bringing it back over to blue team's half. Black Phoenix, though, neutralizes it back to the midfield, and we're seeing it just right at the center play right now. Both teams getting a little bit awkward positions, not getting the clears that they want, and it's resulting in some stagnation between both.
Yeah, very rarely do you want to catch yourself in reverse in Rocket League. We've seen both teams doing it twice. And then at the same time using Boost. Boost is only going to push your car one way. So we're definitely catching people out of position. I think we're going to need to see both teams dial it in. I really like Blue here. But if Cheech and Miller, they're both sitting at 1,400 MMR. If they can find a way to dial it in, it's going to be tough for Blue.
Absolutely. Pressure going to Blue right here, and the first pressure that I feel like we've seen all game. And shortly after a minute, that's a long time to go without some shots on net, but the breakaway play. Cheech recognizing all of Blue team members are across midfield and just sends a worm burner across the field, 65 miles per hour, sends it home, and the beautiful goal to Dueling Dragons to boot. 332nd, our first goal, uncharacteristic, after a minute 30.
Yeah, that's all it took, man. We just needed Miller and Cheech to kind of dial it in, and you know, one chipped it middle, one knew it was coming and connected with it, and now we got the goal. Black Phoenix, and I've only seen him in private matches, but I know that he can show up when he's needed. As long as Cable God can find a way to get this team in a position to get shots on net, to get the clears, I think they can recover here. Their rotations have looked fine. Their third man, Dead, has looked good. And bang, there it is. They found a way. They got the positioning, and Black Phoenix showed up when he was needed.
And both teams officially caught out here by the fact that they don't have a third man. They need somebody back, and they're just not having it. It's a tie game, not because the opposing team did something extravagant, but because the defending team made an error that allowed an opening. I would like to see a little bit further rotation out of both teams. Having somebody back, having that insurance post, if one of those errant long booming touches goes, you have somebody there to be able to save. 2 minutes, 45 seconds in game. Again, a little bit stagnation, a little bit of ping pong back and forth. I really hope we don't see that long, booming, clear goal, because that means that they haven't cleaned up their rotation.
Yeah, and something to watch is going to be where Cheech and Miller are going to be the ones that have to step up. You're not going to want to see over-aggression from either of them, because you don't want to put your third in a tough spot. Cable God and Black Phoenix will both punish you, as we've already seen. And if there's not going to be a dedicated third man, there's really just going to have to be someone to step up and say, I'll do it. Good Shot has done a good job so far, but you don't want to put someone in a position where they have to keep doing it. If enough shots are peppered, eventually they're going to fall.
And Cheech and Miller time trying to set up a play amongst them both. Cheech not really with a good pass. Miller able to get back, though, get into that third man position. Good shot now behind the ball, looking to interrupt, not able to do so. A double commit coming out of this red team. They both find each other on the opposite end of the field. A long booming shot just barely going over the crossbar, and red team bailed out by the best defender in the game, that crossbar. Blue team now little bit threatening for them, but handles it well. A good clear. Black Phoenix catches the backline, slipping again. And red team with these double commits, they gotta clean that up, man. They gotta be more aware of each other.
I told you, man, Black Phoenix, he shows up when he's needed. And back to the third man, if no one is naturally taking that third man role, someone might have to just consciously decide, hey, I'm going to be this back wall. And red team might want to start having that conversation. You've got a minute and a half to figure it out.
And in Rocket League, a minute and a half is a long time, especially if you're only one goal right now. Maintain. You don't have to flail. All too often we see teams in this position start flailing, much like blue team is doing in front of their net, but red team maintaining composure, recognizing, hey, a minute is enough time to be able to get on counter aggression. They're still going to be aggressive, right? They're still going to be on your side. It's now up to you guys to clean up those double commits and get it on field. Cable now in the air, looking for a solo play, looking to send the dagger home for this blue team. Black Phoenix able to follow up the touch well. Miller gets a good clear into the back line. Cheech now up in the air. Opportunity for this red team, but a good clear coming out of the back line of blue team. Black Phoenix now behind the ball, looking for a dunk, but Miller sends it back into aggression for this red team. Shot coming out. Cheech collides with Tired. Tired getting a fortunate 50 on the back end. Miller now caught in an awkward position. Good shot. Diving, trying to get in front of the ball. Not able to do so. Cheech with a miss here, and red team falling apart on defense. Tired with a shot on net. Not able to get it, but floats across the net. Blue team recognizing that, hey, we don't need another goal. We just need to make sure the goal doesn't happen against us. Wisely staying back and wisely staying in position. A long booming clear coming out of shot. Dead Tired handles it well, but opportunity comes out, and red team again another double commit, but almost works out. Dead Tired with a awkward save, and with 7 seconds left, Miller sends it home to bring it tied, and looks like we're going to overtime.
And completely abandoned the third man approach, said everyone is a first man now. The pressure was insane. They found it. We're going to have to see if it works all the way.
Oh, and when in doubt, just send the house, I guess, was the strategy right there. Opportunity to red team, but a good touchdown brings it into overtime. Kickoff number 5, and both teams want this victory. It could mean the tournament.
Good touch for Miller.
Oh my God.
Oh, and the immediate exit of the game. No GGs anywhere, bro.
I don't blame him whatsoever. If I were at the end right there, I absolutely would have deuced out as well. That is so disheartening, especially with only 7 seconds going by in overtime. But Miller, bro, that is a highlight reel right there. I definitely clipped that. We're definitely watching it back. Let's go freaking do it. What's up, Sloom? Welcome to the chat. Happy to have you here, bro. If you want in on this this awesome high-flying action, exclamation point Discord, get involved, bro. But welcome to the chat. First-time chatter right there. Appreciate it. Andrew, you want to know what I'm doing right now?
What are you doing right now, brother?
Ross Club. Gotta update the auto mod settings? No, I don't. I don't want people spamming caps.
Oh, wait. What is happening? Is this not the clip? What is happening? 1 sec. Why is it not saving the clips, bro? It's just straight up not saving the clips. I can't save screenshots. Yeah, it's just the hotkey is just dead. Bro, I wanted to save that from Miller so bad. I wanted to watch it back, bro. All right, I want to set up the hotkeys. Monologue. Do something. I'm frustrated.
Aspect coming in with a Discord command. We like to see it.
Thank you, Aspect. Appreciate that. Get signed up, Sloom. Do it. We implore you.
Good stuff, Aspect.
Save replay. Okay, I got it bound correctly now. I'm so sad. You guys are getting replays the next time I'm on. It's so easy to do. I'm just an idiot. Easy as that. Clutch plays, Aspect, absolutely, especially at that Miller. Do we have any upsets? Do you think that qualifies them for the tournament? I guess that's the real question, Andrew. Do you think that's going to put them in the seed to be in tournament play right now?
Well, it puts them at 4-3, which I think anyone who finished, I think we've got our, we're locked, brother.
Oh, geez, yeah, look at that. I'll let you do the honors, man. 1 through 4. I'll collect the back end.
Man, Are we getting the show match though? Are we getting that?
Yeah. Let's announce the teams going to the tournament here, and then absolutely. I say we get the show match, man. I'll create the lobby. I will definitely create the lobby.
Team 1 and Team 6 tied. Looks like 1A, 1B, with the separation being a 2-point goal differential. Jakey's team, and then Team 6. I know Yank's on there, but the other two have carried. Team 10, Team 14. Dirty Dozen snuck into 5. Tiger, his team came in 6th. Tiger always finds a way into the playoffs. We might need an MMR buff there. And then Team 9 and then Groovin' Yeti snuck in.
All right. Jakey, Penguin, it's time. It is 100% time. The username and pass, if you guys can hold off from joining, please. The username and pass is going to be winner, loser. Username, winner, password, loser. Winner, loser.
Bumpo, I'll be right back.
You good, dog? I got these 1v1s on lock, baby. I love these. Be there or be square, gents. Winner is the name. Loser is the pass. Winner, loser. See you guys in here. Penguin, Jakey, come on now. Get this 1v1 showdown going. Where you all at? The disrespect from y'all is just insane. Hey, man. Whoa, now. We do it out of love. Love for the community. We do it for the vibe, baby. Ad, can't see stream. Okay, I see it. Who's all got the ad? Who all has the ad here? Oh, no ad? Okay. Actually, well, yeah, it's happening. Penguin, get in here. Username is winner. Pass is loser. Winner, loser. And Jakey, man, get in here. We're doing it on stream. This is happening. While Tiger splits everything up on the back end. And it's on one of my most favorite maps. I can't wait for you guys to see this. This is one of my most favorite maps right now. Money where mouth is, bro. Andrew.
What's up?
They ain't here, bro.
I don't think Penguin will do it, man. I think we're asking a lot of Penguin on stream.
Penguin, do it for the content. Do it for the content. You got to join private match. The username and pass. Username's going to be winner. Password's going to be loser. Winner, loser. Winner, loser, baby. I mean, Aspect saying he's in. Here we go, baby. Here we go. No, since it's the in-between, we can't do best of 3. It's just got to be 1. Tiger's not gonna be that slow. We want to make sure we keep this, and I want to make sure I can get to bed, bro. I still gotta work tomorrow. It's 9:21 right here. All right, we got Penguin in here. Where you at, Jakey? Where you at? The contender walks in. Just take the L and move along. Mark with the disrespect. I'll do one. I'll do it.
Penguin and Jake, whenever y'all are ready.
Penguin's in here, brother. We're just waiting on Jakey.
No, they're both in here.
Oh, are they?
Yin.
Oh, I didn't know Jakey's name in game was Yin. Okay, it makes a lot more sense now.
Who Here we go, brother. I'm gonna let you do this one. I just want to sit back and enjoy the penguin content.
Ladies and gentlemen, two absolute fierce competitors. 30-bit Penguin representing the side of the blue and Yin representing the side of the red. Kickoff number 1. Will we see some immediate aggression? Neutralizes into the backside. Yin maintains immediate aggression, but Penguin getting in the way, does well to disrupt so he can get boost and go back. Actually chooses to stay a little bit longer than I like. Yin now with control, looking for the breezy, not able to get it. Penguin just barely saving that. Now opportunity to Penguin, but the errant touch not going to be able to wrest that control. Yin actually missing that boost. Penguin now at the air. Yin on the back foot, but Yin does well to clear it in his own corner. Collects the boost, goes back down to the ground, looking for some ground play. Gets a favorable 50-50. Now looking for the shot. Penguin burning through his boost reserves here. Yin recognizes that. Yin in the air, though, clearing it over to Penguin's corner. Penguin on low boost actually decides to turn back into the ball, and the backflip's going to close out goal number 1. But Yin, has he missed this here? No, he has not. Goes center net. And Yin bringing himself up 1-0 in this series. Anki, brother, I see that comment. You're good, bro. You're good. We look forward to seeing you next week, Yin. Well done, but unfortunate, honestly. Penguin with an unforced error there. Kickoff number 2. Plenty of time. Ones is always high scoring. 32-bit with a little bit of a kickoff loss. Both Yin and Penguin decided to stay after kickoff. Penguin going to collect that boost, does well with it, now has control. Yin gets the mid, though. Penguin looking for the shot on net, does well to actually get it. A little bit of a speedy flick. Yin caught a little bit off guard, but does well to maintain his boost. Actually, a little bit disguised, get the demo, but not able to get the shot on net. Now, opportunity for Yin in the air, looking for the Doomsy. Gets the flip reset, but not able to get the shot on net. Penguin harmlessly clears that into his own corner. Yin collects the boost, looking for an aerial play again. 32-bit just going by. Opportunity to Yin, and he is going to capitalize, putting the second goal on the board against Penguin. Penguin flailing a little bit on defense. Honestly, the only thing that I'm seeing at his huge detriment is boost conservation. When he's on defense, he is burning through a little bit too much boost and is leading to him panic playing with low boost situations. Yin versus Penguin in kickoff number 3, though. Penguin with a favorable 50-50, does not get the demo, though, and Yin gonna collect that full boost and go in the air. Yin looking for the pogo shot, not able to get it. Can Penguin get the counter ambush? Does not get the follow-up touch on net, and unfortunate, a missed opportunity coming out of Penguin, and now Yin gets the mid boost and gets the ball. Possession, Penguin is having struggle keeping right now. Yin kind of bounces it in the air, squanders his possession play, gets a good save, though, and a good recovery. Penguin with an opportunity on net. Again, not getting that accuracy that we need. Yin now behind the ball with some good control. A backwards flick. Almost thought maybe that Penguin was going to early challenge, but Penguin flailing in the back of the net. You got to think he was maybe 30-40 boost there, and that's why he decided to do the squishy save. Did not expect Yin to just kind of yeet that into space and then follow it up with a beautiful touch on net. Center side of things, the Nike goal explosion. Gotta love it. Kind of rolling a little bit away from Penguin, but with 2:45, that is plenty of time. Yin, though, looking to change that immediately with a kickoff fake. Penguin gets a very fortunate bump there, able to get back for the boost, but misses the mid boost. Penguin caught out here. Can he get back into time, and can he come out with some excellent defense? The fake coming out of Yin, and Penguin, he's got to be feeling a little bit bad out of that one. We're just gonna rest in peace. My apologies. We gotta watch it.
Penguin can lock in here.
Half of the game remaining. 4 goals on the board, all of them going over to Yin. Penguin losing the kickoff, but able to get the follow-up boost. Yin looking to take the immediate pressure on net, misses the shot. Opportunity to Penguin. Can he get the shot on net? No, he cannot. The touch just barely missing it, and Penguin just getting caught out by the speed of Yin, and Yin with a little bit of flair getting it past Penguin. Penguin almost seeing some frustration. Ones can do that to you. He's got to mental focus. At 2:16, this game is not over. kickoff number 6. Plenty of time on the board. Yin wins that kickoff. Going to take it to the side. Looking to get an aerial play here. Gets the flip reset. Looking dangerous here. Gets it over the top end, but not able to get the follow-up. Penguin now with some great touches on net. Looking to get the turtle play. Gets the touch. Technically counts as a turtle goal. And Penguin officially with his first goal on the goal on the board. Now Penguin, you're going to have to do your best not to get some tickets to Brazil right now. You have to squander that opportunity. Make it 5-2 and make it 5-2 quick. Yin versus Penguin with a minute 58 rolling down the board. Penguin actually with a little bit of a win, but Yin, the disrespect coming out of play. Gets the ball on top of his car. Looking for that breezy play again. A little bit of a lackluster shot. Not the power that Yin wanted, but able to interrupt Penguin from an immediate counter ambush. Yin doing it well with the boost conservation and gets a huge dunk over Penguin. Penguin's got to be maybe a little bit regretful from the disrespect. Yin in the air gets a wonderful flip reset. Don't know if he actually got it. Game might have actually scammed him out of that. A great flick to the top bins. Yin just maintaining control. Takes it to the corner, looking for another aerial controlled play. Gets it off the top end and is just going to pinch it home. Penguin with 6-1. My focus right now on you, brother. Do not let this be a Brazil. You will never, ever hear it down. You guys can't see this right now, just to kind of zone you back into the moment right now, but Andrew, I can still see his camera. He is chuckling. He's got some chuckle faces on right now, and it is absolutely encouraging me. Penguin with actually a really good shot from the side. Catches Yin off guard, but Yin now up in the air. Gets the flip off the top end, and Penguin in no man's land. Yin with the disrespect does not want the errant goal to go in. Gets a flip reset. Gets a second, and gets the double flip reset into the top left bins. Penguin, bro, honestly, you can't even feel bad about that one. You can't expect a freaking double flip reset here. That one's going in the highlight reel. And the Brazil, baby. The question is, I mean, if you're in Yin's situation, do you keep the Brazil? I mean, if I can score goals like that, I'm not keeping it. And he says no. Yep, immediately with the kickoff goal, 8-1. Just the disrespect a little bit out of Penguin doing the fake, and it was one of those fakes where you immediately go back for the boost. Penguin, I don't blame you here, right? This was just a showcase match. Everybody, can we give a round of applause for Penguin? Doing exactly what we wanted.
Penguin.
Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. We were able to see some impressive showcases, and bro, it just gives you something to strive for. Yin was on freaking fire. Let's be honest. Yin was doing crazy. So everybody in chat, let's give Penguin the goodwill that he deserves for having the cojones to go against this absolutely terrifying beast.
Yes, sir. Go Penguin, dude. Good fight.
Oh my gosh, what a double.
Yo, Bumpo got a little bit of the flip reset.
So you're going to have to cast here the last 30 seconds, bro.
No chance.
I believe in you. I believe in you. It's 9-1. The comeback's happening right now.
Oh, brother. All right.
It's all strats. It's all strats, bro. Skunk strats.
I don't
When
see
I'm
the
streaming,
strat.
I have to do windowed mode, so it is not good.
Dude, I don't trust the no.
Oh, he's got me.
No.
He's got me 100%. Oh, Yin, bro. See, Penguin, you can't even feel bad, bro. This man is a monster. This man's an absolute beast.
Yo, do you think we could get a triple out of Jake? You think he's got that in the arsenal?
Nope, he's against me. He ain't getting a triple. It ain't happening.
You don't think so? Oh my lord! Oh, don't let
I
him get
can't.
the boost.
It doesn't
Don't let him-
input
oh,
my
he got
double
the boost.
express.
Oh, there's one.
He fakes
Oh,
me.
the pogo, the pogo. Oh, I don't know if he has the boost to keep it up.
Well done,
DVG.
Yin. Thank you for that show match, and thank you for biding the time in between games. Penguin, again, bro, thank you so much. No slack to you. That was like Yin, bro. That's you got a freaking double flip reset. What do you do? What do you do, man? You can't do much. So we
Yeah, no,
appreciate
shout
you
out
being
to-
there.
Definitely shout out to Penguin. That was close.
Don't say that was close. What?
What?
What? All right. Do we have the tournament bracket? How do we actually get to the tournament bracket?
He has to drop another bracket.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
There it is. There's
copium booms. You absolutely have to enable copium. Yeah, you got stick drift, and it's a new controller, and you're playing on a Switch. So there you go. Stacking up against Jakey.
Who's playing on a Switch?
It was a joke. That's just copium. Just say you're playing on a Switch. Say you're playing with a new controller. Playing on the Switch with an Xbox 360 controller just doesn't work out too well. Ooh, it looks like we got a link to the. Yeah, we got the brackets right here. Absolutely got the brackets. Thank you so much, Groovin Yeti. We appreciate that. That helps me out immensely. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, that's right. Aspect. He did keep it pretty close. It was a good match, all things considered.
It really was. And it took Jakey kind of showcasing what he had in order to actually really set a deficit there. So he was on the Atari. Do you guys want to see? Something? See if this actually worked. Let's see if this did it. The encouraging me. Penguin with actually a really good shot from the side. Catches Ian off guard, but Ian now up in the air. Gets the flip off the top end, and Penguin in no man's land. Ian with the disrespect does not want the errant goal to go in. Gets a flipper set. Gets a second and gets the double flipper set into the top left bins. Penguin, bro. Honestly, you can't even feel bad about that one. You turn the replay volume all the way down. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got that one, and then we got, what is this one? We're gonna throw another random one up there. One a little bit away.
No, the Aspect chat coming in saying plenty of time as the goal slams. Yo. That was gold, man.
Oh, the fake. Yeah, that's what that one was. Okay, we ain't gonna rewatch that one. All right, there's your clips that I was able to get. We'll be able to get a lot more during the tournament match. Now, is the tournament match best of 3 on this one?
Yeah, everything playoffs is best of 3.
It's 9:34, man. You guys, I'm an old man that's got to wake up at 5:30. You guys are pushing my limits right now. So in the standings right now, we got Team 1 versus Team 16, Team 12 versus Team 14, Team 6 versus Team 9, and our one and only Tiger, Team 10 versus Team 11. Tiger coming in strong, getting just barely into that tournament bracket. Gotta love it. Who you thinking? We gonna start bottom? We gonna start top?
Look at the bracket. I don't know, man. I want to follow 6 bad. I think I'm gonna go 6-9.
6-9 done. Everybody loves a good 69.
Fair.
I mean, you heard it here first, folks. You heard it here first.
Okay, so all right. So here's my predictions, though. Okay.
All right.
I think 6. I think 6 clears. I think 11 wins 2-3. I like 30 dozen, and then I think I'm gonna go Team 1.
Your prediction is Team 1 in this lineup here.
No, I think they make it to semi.
Make it to semi. Who's your go-to? Who's your winning before we get into this game here that's already started?
They're my pick from the beginning. Team 6.
Okay. Fair enough. Let's get into the game, and I'll be able to actually focus and make a prediction here.
Go ahead, brother.
Game started a little bit late here. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We had that 1v1 show match that we desperately wanted to get off our chests there. 2-0 in favor of this blue team. Red team, though, immediately on aggression here. Lonnie looking to get behind the ball, not able to get the touch he wanted. Savant looking for the shot on net. Alliance actually collides with him. Good 50-50 for this blue team. Watch Me Monkey actually gets hit there. The shot coming out of Lonnie. And whoa, Watch Me Monkey just coming out of nowhere after that bump in the midfield to get the block there. Watch Me Monkey gets over the top of one. Now looking for control. Gets it past another. Lonnie caught out as the third man, gets an awkward clear, but able to get the follow-up. Well done. Alliance actually speeding the ball back over on Red Team's half. Gets the floater across. Red Team caught out a little bit here, but nobody there to collect from this blue team. Bad positioning, honestly. We want to see that second man a little bit forward up from that blue team, but with a 2-goal lead, I can understand why they aren't so far forward. Lonnie with a shot on net, easily cleared away by Watch Me Monkey. Watch Me Monkey now looking for the shot. Actually elects to go for the bump, and a double commit coming out of this Red Team. Gonna leave him in no man's man. Fatal Gaming able to collect the ball, and Alliance actually kind of cuts his teammate. The back and forth again out of another of these teams. Both teams showing some aggression.
Yeah, and it looks like Blues. I know by the time we tuned in, they were up 2-0, but the pressure's been there. I can only assume that's what got them the 2-0. Um, it's really going to come down to, again, Lonnie and Flying Squirrel finding a way to make it easy on the third so that they can really be a part of this game. With Fatal and Yank on the other side, it's definitely a tall task. Not that this game is over yet, but I would maybe try to up the pressure, see how they respond to it, and then I would take that into my game too.
And it's crazy to think that this blue team, we entered in this with 2 goals up. I'm curious to see what the play was like beforehand, because when the red team gets on offense, blue team is having troubles actually adhering to it. They've had a lot of double commits on the back line. They've had a lot of flailing saves. It almost feels like the red team is controlling the pace, but the blue team is controlling the game. So I would love to see just a little bit further forward coming out of this red team, as you said, as far as their second man and some more shot opportunities. And I think we're going to see a much different game coming out of them. Lonnie looking for the double tap, not able to get it. Savant with a near miss. Not what you want to see out of this red team. Wanted to see that sent home with 50 seconds winding down. It is do or die time.
Yeah, and here we are. I mean, it's going to come down to it. If I'm red, and again, this is just maybe from a third person point of view. You know, I'm not here. I'm not experiencing it. If I'm red, from what I'm seeing, I'm pushing demos. Going into the second round, I'm going to see how they respond to it, and at the very least, I'm going to try to get some tilt factor going.
Oh yeah, the physical play definitely helps on the mental side of things. Even if you're just getting demos, right, and you're the losing team, it still feels good. Physical play that we haven't seen a whole lot of here. Blue team looking to set the dagger home, but with 9 seconds left, red team does not have a chance to get back into this. Again, best of 3 series, so they just have to regroup. They are looking good at the latter half of this game, and the takeaway goal coming out of Savant. Flying Squirrel not even, honestly, electing for the pass. Savant just barely gets the redirect, and it's a beautiful looking redirect. Red team coming into next game, I gotta be a little bit worried if I'm blue team.
Yeah, and a common yank play, we see that out of them pretty often. If they can continue to force that, especially into game 2, I think they've got a very good chance of seeing a game 3.
Oh, and my prediction immediately right now is we are definitely seeing game number 3. I mean, the moment we got them on stream, man, they were like, hey, we're being watched. We better shine right now. And shine they did. The latter half of that, I feel like from the moment we got in there, they controlled the pitch. They controlled the ball. They controlled where it was going. The speed of play they controlled. They controlled blue team's rotation. I mean, it was impressive to watch, especially that last shot at the end. Savant, we got you clipped, man. You're going to be on stream. Let's go. Game number 2, ladies and gentlemen.
And if you're these teams, right? If you're red, if you're orange, do you want? Well, okay, I know you like to be the team with the 1-0 lead, but who do you think has the momentum going into this? Is it the team with the 1-0 lead, or is it the team that squeaked out the goal as the clock's at 0-0?
No, team that squeaked out the goal. It's as easy as that. That number 1, it lets blue team know that, hey, we can make these last-minute goals. We can make these goals under pressure. And number 2, you're the one that scored the last goal. I mean, in and of itself, from a mental perspective, that allows you to regroup as a team, realize, hey, we are not the losing team here. We have the ability to come back. Squirrel with a crazy redirect, though, and Lonnie looking for that passing play. Watch the monkey on low boost, actually, with an awkward touch. And red team the shot on net, and Flying Squirrel. I love his name.
Yep,
Flying Squirrel. I mean, popping absolutely off right now. Savant and Flying Squirrel have been in tandem, and the entire play was set up from the physical back line. 1-0 going to the underdogs.
Yeah, and there goes that momentum. Scores 1-0, but the last 2 goals have been by orange. So now you've got blue, who is potentially looking at a scenario which they're starting to second guess themselves. Maybe the rotations aren't working. First man did give up a goal twice now, so I don't know, there might be some sort of hesitation. You've got 2 already up in the net. It's really just going to come down to if Orange can continue this pressure, it might be a tough day for the blue team.
And it's not even about speed here. Red team is coming out with some very intelligent plays. They're coming out with some very intelligent 50s, some very intelligent controlled touches, some passing plays, some physical plays. So I'd like to see it even on defense right now. Blue team is not able to muster up a shot on net in game number 2, and red team has just felt comfortable. But opportunity going for blue. The shot on net coming out of Alliance, and the unfortunate positioning is going to mean Alliance gets a double tap when he didn't even expect it, tying the game up through an unforced error. And honestly, Savant, that's not really your fault, man. That's one of those "this is Rocket League" moments. I mean, an impressive shot from where he was. And Savant, if you didn't do something, red team members were swarming. They would have gotten a shot on net anyway. So still good positioning. Unfortunate situation. Well done to this blue team to get themselves right back into the game, and with plenty of time remaining.
Yeah, and then, 1-1, as much as I like the momentum that Red has developed, they do still have to consider the fact that Yank is on the other side. He is the best player on this field. And for what it's worth, he might be. And there he goes! Yank comes through, the most talented player on the field, the most handsome man on the field, and the #1 player for blue. Orange is going to have to find a way to lock it in and shut him down and continue that physical pressure that got them to earlier momentum.
And Savant, just brush off the jitters. I mean, you were definitely there to be able to get the save, but that is such a tough one to be able to control. Get the touch that you want, get it cleared. I mean, there's so many things running through your mind that hey, sometimes the thumbs just doesn't do what the mind wants. Blue team walking away with that goal right there. There was an unfortunate misplay on the back end. Lonnie had missed the ball in the corner. So, Lonnie, focus on not missing the ball. I mean, obviously in Rocket League, it sounds like something obvious, but you got to start focusing on your own individual play before you can start even thinking about what you're going to do for your team. So, big miss coming out of the back line, though. Opportunity for this red team, not able to capitalize. Fatal Gaming actually clears it into their corner. Now, passing play for this blue team. Alliance there, but a big blooming clear. Squirrel looking for the follow-up, not able to get the touch, though. And scoreline remains 2-1 in favor of this blue team.
Yeah, and I'm liking the pressure that I'm seeing. But Orange is going to have to find a way. They're going to have to clean up the little things, like you mentioned. And it's not just Savant. We've seen tiny little misplays come out of everyone. And then just there, Yank with the misplay. That should have been a bucket every time. Everyone's got to find a way to take advantage of these misplays that are happening and control the jitters. I know it's playoffs. I know it's win or go home. But at the end of the day, this is just a Rocket League match, and you got to dial it in. And it's 5 minutes. 5 minutes to put more goals in the back of their net than they put in yours.
And one goal separates this blue team from going to the series. I mean, as long as they can maintain this 1-goal lead, they are moving forward. And red team, they're knocked out. They gotta figure this out. It is do or die time. With 1:42, you still got time. Maintain the control that you've gotten. Just clean up the misses, clean up the errors, give yourself a little bit of space between players. Last man, if you're focusing right there, get that big blooming clear as we see right now, and then set up a counter ambush. Blue team doing just that. Fatal Game, though, caught out as last man. Gets a favorable 50-50, does well. The flying squirrel into the corner, passes it up. Savant actually gets the boost, but Alliance, good body blocker, good boost manages right there on low boost. Watch me monkey in the air here, looking to get a shot on net, gets it. Flying squirrel with a good save. Red team, set up this counter ambush. You need to do it. You need to do it now.
Yeah, I like the touch here by Fatal. He's going to go ahead and push this one up. If I'm blue, I'm going to try to keep this pressure here. They've got orange on the back line. Neither of them are even above midfield, and they're all searching for boost. It's just getting gobbled up by blue.
And with the big clear there, you see red team had the inclination to clump up because they're like, oh, wait a minute, we have a counter opportunity. They got out of rotation, and then the clear coming out of blue catches them off guard. They need to disperse a little bit more. They need to have a back man that's going to boom it up. Their forward man needs to be not so clumped up with their second man, but Squirrel looking for the double tap, not able to get it, and no Alliance with 20 seconds left. Going to capitalize on the mistakes coming out of this red team, and it is all but over. I would love, red team, I would love to see a kickoff strategy coming out of you. If you know the Spanish, that is such a good one to employ in the threes. If you got the fake down, another really good one to employ in the threes, but you got to do something. 20 seconds on the clock. Not a situation you want to be in.
Yeah, no switch up on the kickoff. I hate to say it's all but over, but I mean, we're really just watching formality here, just finishing out the game. I feel like Orange put up a really good fight, but Blue found a way to just maintain the rotation, maintain the pressure, and not really succumb to the nerves that follow a playoff path.
Yeah, and it winded down to the team that made the most mistakes. Unfortunately, Red Team made too many, and their number was up at the end of the day because the misplays and the mistouches coming out of them led to their downfall. Now, again, we don't want to take it completely away out of team number 6. They did well in their own right. They had some great oppressive plays, but I mean, they were capitalizing. That's all they were doing at the end of the day. They were capitalizing on the mistakes that the enemy team was making and then putting shots on net. And that's what you need to do. This is Rocket League.
Yep, Yank's gonna find a way. Daddy's dumper.
So, Andrew, do you think maybe I found a clip in there somewhere? You think I found one? So I think I did. Here we go. They are looking good at the latter half of this game, and the takeaway goal coming out of Savant. Flying Squirrel, not even.
Yes.
Oh yeah, this is the last goal.
Love it. That is the clip
and it's a
of the
beautiful
week.
looking redirect. Red
That's
team
a very
coming
good
into
redirect.
next
And they
game.
lost
I
too,
gotta
and
be
it
a
was
little
the
bit
clip,
worried
bro.
if I'm losing.
Savant, man, that was a heck of a shot. We'll watch it one more time.
At the latter half of this
That
game,
is the
and
one. That is the one that I had in my
takeaway
head when you asked
coming
me.
out of
actually.
Savant, Flying Squirrel.
That is the clip.
Honestly,
Good
electing
stuff,
for the
Bumpo.
pass, Savant just
What a
barely
crazy
gets the
redirect,
redirect,
honestly.
and it's a
That's
beautiful looking
nuts. That's a
redirect.
nutty redirect.
Beautifully done. Savant gets the clip of the game, and you guys lost, man.
It's crazy to think that you guys got the clip of the game and you were the team that lost. But well done. Good redirect. Can't complain.
And nothing less out of the fact that they played routine Rocket League, right? There was a lot of routine Rocket League. It goes to show that you do not have to be fancy to win games. You have to focus on consistency and the mechanics that you do know. I mean, at the end of the day, as long as you're getting good 50-50s, that's all you need. It's all you need. As long as you're getting good 50-50s, there's nothing more that you have to accomplish for your team.
Yeah, and you really don't even need that. I mean, if you can just get demos and end up with 2 good players, you win.
Yank feeling like he wants to contend against Jakey, man. I feel like another 1v1 is in the runnings right now.
Ooh.
Let's tune into the tournament bracket. It looks like Team 6 is the only one to actually coin in and move forward. Let's see what the other games are looking like. Let's go up to Team 1 and Team 16. I'm gonna queue into theirs and see what their games are looking like. If you want to monologue here for a little bit. How's the alcohol consumption, buddy? How you doing over there?
Me? I'm hanging pretty good. I've tried to keep pace one round.
And it looks like we're getting into the tail end of what I assume is game number 2. This might be game number 3, but I'm assuming this is game number 2 with 1:40 on the clock right now. Blue team in contention right now with a lot of goals on net, 2-goal deficit. You gotta contribute more than likely a lot of that to Yin's side of things. But Pow with a favorable 50-50. Blue team with the passing play in Yin out of freaking nowhere, and like immediately I got a clip, man. Immediately.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, Yin really does have a good supporting cast. Pow is not a bad third by any means. Miss Killis is not a bad third by any means. I mean, his supporting cast is more than enough to be an absolute problem for the rest of this tourney.
Yeah, and Yin coming out of the showcase match too, he's gotta be feeling on top of the world, and his play is showing it. Miz Killis though behind the ball, looking to get it out of their corner. Peace Pipe looking for the shot on net, gets it. Yin though gets a diving save, bails out both of his teammates' members, and gets the shot on net from across the board. Gonna go against the cross post. Can Red team get the follow up, or Blue team get the follow up there rather? Not so much, but Yin in the air looking for the double. Alexis a passing play. Miz Killis not able to get the shot on net. net, though. Pulse with an awkward touch there. Actually kind of passes over to Peace Pipe, but Peace Pipe does not get a favorable 50. Grooven elects to take it in the air, and that is Yin's bread and butter right there. I don't know if I'm going to get these high clears against Yin. He is comfortable in the air, but blue team gets it past both teams' members. Miss Pulse on the backside of things, but does not get the speed up that they wanted. Still 4-1, though, in a good advantage. Peace Pipe clears it over to the side. Pulse just lying in wait, grooving, yet he gets a good shot on net. Yin kind of caught off guard, but wisely elects to take it against his back post. Does not want to boom it right back to the opposing members, and gets a great follow-up. Yin is absolutely feeling this game.
Yeah, and it's just, again, he's just someone who's got the firepower. He's just going to be tough to beat. And I don't know what a successful, oh no, on the way out the door. And yeah, with everyone leaving the match, that was game 3. Unfortunate way to end if you're orange, but huge way to win, especially if you're Yin going into the next round.
That was, you already know what I did. You already know what I did. Hey, everybody in chat. You guys want to see that again? Do y'all want to see that again? You guys want to see that shot again? Well, you don't have a choice. We're gonna see that shot again. Here we go! My gosh, that was impressive too. The way he stalled it, that was nutty.
He's just someone who's got the firepower. He's just going to be tough to beat. And I don't know what a successful.
Gosh, the
no.
stall, bro.
Oh, no.
The freaking stall,
On the
bro.
way
That's
out
so
the
nuts.
door,
Yin,
yeah.
what a
With
freaking
everyone leaving the
showcase,
match, that
man.
was
Thank
game
you so
3.
much for the clip. That looked
Unfortunate
awesome.
way to
Red
end,
team, what do you
if
do
you're
here?
orange, but
What do you
huge way to
freaking
win.
do here when
Especially
somebody's
if you're Yin
flipper
going
setting
into the next
Mustang
round.
on you? There's not a whole lot. All right. Let's show one more thing that you just can't escape
Out
here,
here,
man.
man.
Blue team
so threatening.
in contention right now with
Yeah,
a
I
lot
don't
of
know.
lot of
Routine
goals on
shot,
net, 2
I
goal
think.
deficit. You gotta contribute more than likely a lot of that to Yin side of things. But Pow Pow with a favorable 50-50. Blue team with the passing play in
gosh.
Yin.
The replay
Out of
looks even
freaking
more impressive
nowhere.
here. The
And
replays
like,
what really gives
immediately,
this,
I got a
this
clip, man.
perch right here.
Immediately.
Yeah, I mean, routine finish. I like it. And I'll be honest.
Routine finish. Love it. Love it. Who's still active in chat? You guys still awake back there? You guys still vibing? I mean, East Coast right now, man. You guys are approaching, what, midnight right now. You guys are
Yes, sir.
freaking troopers. Where are you at? What are you full East Coast? Is it, what, 11:53 over there?
I am about as East Coast as you can get, brother. I'm in North Carolina.
That's right. That's right. You were saying that earlier. That's crazy, bro. It's 11:54. What time you got to wake up tomorrow?
I got class at 10:30, so I'll probably be up at 8:30.
Do you mind if we switch to the top bracket, Team 1 versus Team 14, since Team 10 and 11 have yet to report?
Yeah, we can do that.
Done. See if we can load into there, see if theirs has started. Officially, by the way, to announce the standings, Team 14 taking down Team 12, Dirty Dozen. Don't actually see the score line. Let me see if I can take a look at that.
I don't think there's a score line for playoffs.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you can take a look at it. But yeah, taking down Stark competitors. I know they were kind of even in the seed. One is nice because I just have to do DVG 1. Florida coming out of Miss Killa's nice. You're kind of central. I think you're in the same time zone that I am. So that's what, 9:55 over there. It might be one step further. It might be 10:55 now that I think about it.
Yeah, I think they're an hour behind Eastern.
Looks like the lobby is indeed up. Waiting on a few more members before we get into the game. Let's get a round of applause for the field, man. Rocket League did so well with all of the fields, honestly speaking. It's so, it's breathtaking what they were able to accomplish with what was such a small file size, honestly. They kept it compressed very, very well. It's 11:50. It's 11:50. You guys are the same as, what? I didn't know it was the same East Coast time. Florida has the same time zone as you. I didn't know that.
Well, there's parts of Florida that split.
Oh.
Like I know Pensacola is an hour behind.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The semi-finals. Team 1 versus Team 14. Kickoff number 1, Yin versus Solid Liquid. Yin actually just winning the race to the ball completely, catching red team a little bit off guard. High flyer with an errant touch, passing it basically over to Yin. Yin with a favorable 50, looking to follow up, actually misses the boost. The ball floating over the net. Pow Pow looking for a shot of his own, not able to get it on net. Hard angle on his side of things. Solid Liquid now behind the ball in red team's corner, gets a good 50-50 against Miss Killas. Yin, though, on the back end, just waiting with full boost here in the air. Red team looking to get a good defensive position, but Yin, the double tap, gonna find its way home. And red team, honestly, just an unforced error. I mean, Zero really should have had the touch on the ball, got a little bit oppressed by Yin, and Yin doing what Yin does, getting the shot on net, getting the goal, moving forward with life. Only 32 seconds going by, and blue team have their first goal.
Yeah, and if you're red, you know coming into this, Yin is going to find a way to really, kind of get his. I think maybe if I guess you don't necessarily have to be the one man, but I think what I'm going to approach this series like is I know that I've got 3 games. Yin and blue have to beat me twice. I think the first game I'm going to experiment with maybe different ways to shut down Yin, and I was hoping that I would see that coming out of Orange rather than maybe approaching it like every other game. But they've still got 4 minutes. They've still got, time to kind of play around with it. But the current method just does not seem to work. I think I would maybe send 1 or 2 bodies, really, just to chase him, insta-challenge, demo, whatever I have to do to kind of knock him off his game.
Coaching, I agree 100% with you. If I were coaching right now and Yin with another shot on net, bringing it 2-0, the man is absolutely unstoppable. Well, what you do from a coaching perspective is you don't send your top man after him, and you don't send your bottom man. You send your middleman. Whoever right now is the middleman on red team, when they're rotating, they rotate through the play and target Yin. So ball touch first, then demo on Yin, and just chase him. Force him to make an unforced error that we're not accustomed to seeing out of him. And I guarantee you'll start seeing blue team's play start to fall apart a little bit. As it is right now, opportunity, but Yin on the back line, able to pick it up. A demo on him would have kind of interrupted that. Shab Zero with an unfortunate touch. Liquid actually bailing out his team into the corner. Yin with the opportunity, gets a flick. High Flyer gets a beautiful save, though, from the back end. Yin shut down a little bit, but does well with his boost. Gets the flipper set, gets the second flipper set. Looking to showcase here, but Liquid shuts it down. High Flyer now with a big booming clear. Yin on the back line, picking up both of the full boost pads, just waiting for the opportunity to get the ball again. Liquid passing it across net there. Yin forced to burn through a little bit of his boost reserves. Now on the back foot, shot on net. Mixed Killer's caught out, but not going to find its way home. Red team peppering the net here, but not finding its mark. 2 minutes 30, though. They most certainly can kind of wind it down and continue doing what they're doing.
Yeah, and again, it just goes back to what we were saying. The shots just are not... They just lack the power. They lack the juice to get by someone that sees those every time, has seen hundreds, has seen thousands of those shots. They need to find a way to get those shots in front of maybe players who have not seen those, and the only way to do that is to get Yin out of rotation.
Shab Zero looking to do just that, sends it back over to blue team's side of things. Yin has actually been caught off guard a little bit here, but the double commit and double miss out of red team going to force High Flyer with an awkward save, but able to get the save, and Shab Zero now putting it on a blue team side of things. Opportunity, looking for the passing play, gets it. Liquid actually kind of bails out his third man. I understand it. High Flyer actually looking to get the bump on Yin. I think he was successful in that. Shab Zero with a threatening shot. The redirect coming out of Liquid, and what a freaking shot! The physical play coming in strong for this red team.
Yeah, that's a huge play, and they found a way to get that shot in front of someone other than Yin. They found a way to push the ball and keep the pressure up, especially when he's on his way out of a rotation.
I think that's one of the first goals we've seen against Yin's team in a while. Finally finding a chink in the armor, but Yin looking to just
unfortunate.
redirect it, and the save was there, but the follow-up save was not. Yin, once he gets into his territory, which is very clearly an airbender in the air, he finds a way to twirl it in, and man, we're about to have to start calling this guy the Avatar.
Yeah, and as much as I like the forward aggression, someone like him is going to be prepared for it. They're going to be watching for it, and if you don't have the ability to get back, if you don't have that third man, he's going to take advantage of it. And his teammates have found a way to buy him time, especially on these rotations out and in these low boost situations. Pow, Miskills, they found a way to consistently get the clears, and if not, at least buy the time. Red's either going to have to up the pressure or up the demos. One of the two is going to have to happen if they want a chance.
Oh man, the passing play coming out though. Shab0 with the shot on net, not finding its mark, just barely getting in the way out of this blue team. The double commit though, gonna leave Liquid stranded. Yin looking for that full boost. Mizkillers actually leaves it for him. Very intelligent play. The flick over. Yin looking to capitalize. Gets the shot on net, but Liquid! Oh my gosh, what a save! That one's going in the highlight reel, baby.
Oh, and good touch middle. Miskills, though, again, just finding a way to buy the time. His second and third are just finding ways to make the plays that they need to make.
And 10 seconds on the board. It looks like they're going to take yet another game under their belts. Can somebody shut these guys down? Because right now they are looking absolutely unstoppable. I don't actually see who got. Looks like Ms. Killer's actually credited for that goal. I don't think she got that touch at the end, but just kind of floating in. Red team floundering, right? They got to regroup. They got to realize, hey, we got that one goal and we did it in excellent fashion. Right now, let's focus on getting that physical play against Yin. Let's focus on disrupting him off of his play. You know, don't necessarily have to hit the ball every time. Just set up a play for my teammates, and that's how they got that one goal. Going into game number 2. Definitely feel like this is one of the teams that could take down Yin and his compadres.
Yeah, and if it's not going to be Yin that's the target, like we've pointed out, his second and third are doing what they need to do to buy time. I mean, if he's not going to be the target, I mean, I think collectively, just getting physical with anyone on the team, finding any way to disrupt the rotation of all members of the team, I think would really prove to open up the field and just provide more opportunities to get a bucket.
And the squandered opportunities. I mean, if we take a look at it, Red Team had so many pressure shots that could have come out that turned lackluster and easy saves. Clean up the backside, clean up the ability to disperse Yin, and then get those shots on net, and you're in this, baby. I do believe that we can see a game number 3 here. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be a mountain, right? But you are the team that can do it. I truly believe that right now.
Yeah, and Scob really he's kind of been, you know, it's hard to be a top storyline with someone like Yin on the field, but I've seen good things out of him. I've seen good posture on defense, and I've seen like calm and collective clears. If High Flyer can find a way to get those consistent midfield touches, I think he can really put Red Team in a good spot.
Yeah, and again, focusing on the aerial play right now. Oh no, it's happened again. It's happened again. It looks like Shab was actually... oh, no, it wasn't the victim. Who was the victim on the backside of here? Oh, looks like Liquid. The unfortunate victim there. Yin, again, unintentional. This is Rocket League moment right there. But Yin, they really need to focus. Red Team really needs to focus on stop taking this ball in the air. Every time they get it to the air, Yin... he's a fish in water, man. That's his territory. That's where he wants to be. Start getting the physical play, start getting the ground play, and if you have the opportunity, don't get these long, booming air clears over to Yin, because he's gonna get in the way every single time.
Yeah, and first man for Orange really needs to have the conversation. You can see everyone kind of panic and start to kind of flop around and do the backflips and make the errors when Yin has the ball. First man, this is where he steps in and kind of has to reel everybody back and say, "Hey, he's good. It's fine. Early challenge, and we've got the back if something happens."
Yeah, challenge with intent though as well. I mean, you have to be going for either the ball or Yin at all points in time. The challenges that have gotten past him have not been fortunate. So if you're going to challenge, make sure you're hitting one of the two. And yeah, you're taking them out now. Pow and Ms. Killas, they've been doing well as well. It's not easy once you get it past Yin, and that's why they have found so much success in this game. The huge shot coming out of Pow as if he's listening to the stream right there. But he's not your only opponent. Not only do you have to get it past Yin, but you have to get it past Pow and you have to get it past Ms. Killa. And Showcase and to boot right now, they are doing very well. Blue team right now is doing very, very well from a defensive edge. So I think that's why it's so hard for this blue team to find that opportunity and find that moment, because all of blue team's members have been so cohesive in rotation.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult. And I know that, we're at the mercy of the Rocket League cameras, but whenever we do get a glimpse of Pow and Miss Killas, they're so patient. And a lot of that comes because they're so confident in what's about to happen, whether it's offensive or defensive. They know, like right there, it looks like a simple clear, but Yin is able to push forward because he knows the consistency that his team's offering. And I just do not see a way around this without some sort of physical aggression. And you're going to have to push forward. And it can be tough, especially when you're down 1-0. You're down in the series. You want to try to preserve, but I feel like victory is going to follow the aggressor, and if Orange wants to win, they're going to have to find a way to be able to push the ball forward.
Yin now in the air, looking to get it over the last defender, and does so. 2-0, bringing him further into the lead. 1:45, red team. It really feels like every time I scroll back to it, it feels like they're doing so many things right. They're doing so many things right. Their rotations are good. Their challenges are good. They've had these opportunities. It's just these little things and a big thing. And unfortunately, the big thing right now is Yin. He has been on frickin' fire.
Yeah, if you're first man for Orange, what are you telling your team right now? It's 3-0, minute 26 left. You know that this is win or go home. What are you as first man telling your second and third?
What a pass, what a pass, what a save, what a save. A few things in quick chat over there, obviously. No, I mean, from a serious standpoint, 1:26 6 seconds, and you guys haven't really put a whole lot of aggression on board at all. I mean, you've had some impressive saves, but 4 shots on net compared to the doubling 8 shots on net out of this blue team. I would focus on the fact that, hey, and I know this sounds terrible to say, but you guys had a very, very good run right now. With 1:13 seconds rolling down on the board, and you have the oppression that is Yin. Right now, I would just be focusing on having fun. If you can showcase something, if you have a cool mechanic you want to try out, and you have the ability to do it, just do it. This is the time. It's do or die. You're not competing for money, right? So give yourself a pat on the back. You held these guys to a certain goal line, and that is very, very hard to do. So, I'd be focusing on the fun of the game, the fact that, hey, we are playing this game to have fun, right? We want to make sure we recognize that, and a lot of the fun that we have, yes, is winning, but the other fun in aspect of this is, hey, we played a good game on stream. We played a fun and very well executed game. It's just tonight was not your night, and not even that. Tonight is just the night of Yin. Going back to the play, 20 seconds winding down here, and Yin actually showcasing some ability of his own on the own half there. Miss Killas looking for the shot on net, not able to get it. Liquid able to clear it past the physical play coming out of High Flyer. The backwards pass actually out of Yin over to Powell allows that clear. 8 seconds winding down. Can Red get one more for the road here? Miss Killas says no as she deletes Solid Liquid off of the map here. Shab Zero not able to get that last shot. Ball is going to drop. And Yin, I mean, I don't know if we expected any less, but going to the finals, baby.
Let's check back into the bracket here. Team 6 looks like they're going against Team 10 right now. I think we pinned Team 10 early as a team to watch for.
Oh yeah, that was you. You called them out from the very, very beginning. It was one of the last teams that you said, hey, this is this is one of the teams to recognize. So yeah, called it perfectly. We all had eyes on Team 6, and you gotta feel proud right now, right? Team 6 going through and working their way up. If it's Team 1 and Team 6, it was destined to be at the end of the day. I mean, those were both of the top seed teams. They went in contention there. Let's not forget, I believe, let me get back into the standings there, because if I remember correctly in the seed, yeah, they were the only ones to take down Team 1. It was the upset is what it was. So Team 6 has taken down Team 1. I can't remember if they played again. Let me look at it. Yeah, Team 6 won against Team 1, but they only won by 1 goal. So, I mean, they have the ability to do it. So if that is the standings right now, it's not, you know, all bread and biscuit for Team 1. They're still gonna have to put on a showcase to get past this terror team that is number 6.
Yeah, Team 6 is definitely tough. I mean, Yank is just a solid first man. And while Killis and Pow Pow were a good, you know, 2A, 2B, I think I have to give the edge to No Alliance. And then Fatal's not no walk in the park, especially as a third man. So I can definitely see where 6-man could have. I give Team 6 the edge. If they get past 10, I give them the edge.
Understandable. Definitely understandable. Now, buddy, you wanna see some clips here? You wanna see some of what I captured?
We'll see some clips, baby.
Duh. Liquid stranded Yin. Looking for that full boost. Miz Killers actually leaves it for him. Very intelligent play. The flick over. Yin looking to capitalize. Gets the shot on that. Gosh, that save. That save was insane. Let's watch it again, ladies and gentlemen. Now that you know what you're watching for, look at this freaking save once it gets to the repeat. Eventually.
Though, again, just finding a way to buy the time. His second.
Oh my gosh, I clipped it so late. Oh, there it goes. Look at this. I mean, Yin has this. 100% has this coming back down into it. And just barely gets in the way. That is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Okay, what else do we got in here? What else we get? Oh man, the passing play coming out though.
And Kills had such a good touch there, man. Like when you're second, I mean, I think her and Pow Pow are close enough that they're both second or both third. I mean, when they're giving you those kind of touches, that is just tough to compete against.
For the passing play, gets it. Liquid actually kind of bails out his third man. I understand it. High Flyer actually looking to get the bump on Yin. I think he was successful in that shot. Again, this is highlight reel from the semifinals and that passing play. That's right. This is the one where Liquid just hit a massive redirect. Let's actually get this one on a big screen. Let's do this one more time.
Yeah,
on the big screen here. It's going to refresh. This was an immaculate shot. Beautiful passing play. Great redirect. I mean, everything that could go right went right there. Shab passing it up. Liquid with the huge redirect. Bottom left bins. Nowhere near any defender. Well-placed shot. That's insane. That was an insane shot right there.
Yeah, especially when you consider, you know, just the wherewithal to stay down there. You know, there's only a minute and a half left. It's kind of a do or die situation. Just the ability to stay down there and know where you need to be, and then to be able to hit the shot. It's a lot bigger than it looks just from looking at the clip.
Let me see. Yeah, I don't. Zero now putting it on the blue team side of things. Opportunity, looking for the passing play, gets it. Liquid actually kind of bails out his third man. I understand it. We'll work on that in the future, but another get the bump on Zen clip. I'm doing stream editing while you guys are viewing, man. You can tell it's starting to get towards the end of the night. Error that we're not accustomed to seeing out of him, and I guarantee you, you'll start seeing blue teams play start to fall apart a little bit as it is right now. Opportunity. Oh, huge save on the back line. I think this is another showcase of Yin. Kind of interrupted that. Shot zero with an unfortunate touch. What we got here? With the opportunity, gets a flick. Oh, that's right. The impressive save. That's right. Huge save coming out of the back line. Got some really good saves, especially with Yin's counter aggression. I'm literally just
he's
cycling
someone
through all the
who's got
replays I
firepower.
took,
He's
guys.
just going to be tough to beat. Yeah,
I can
mean,
tell Andrew's a little exhausted.
And
I'm a little
I don't
exhausted.
even
We're
know-
starting to
I
get to that
don't
phase of the
know
night where it's
what
just
a
like,
successful-
oh gosh, it was this one again.
Oh no.
All
Yo,
the way
Team
out
6,
the
finish
door.
up,
And
dude.
yeah, with everyone leaving the match, that was game 3. Unfortunate way to end if you're orange, but
Oh,
huge
what do
way
we
to
got?
win.
Yeah, Team 6 and Team
Especially if
10
you're
still
Yin
going
going
at it.
into the
I'm
next
gonna
round.
tune into their game while we're doing this here. See where they're at.
Yeah,
See
hop in there.
what
Let's
they
get some
can-
frame drops real quick. Maybe lead to a goal. I was trying to close this series up.
Oh, you're still yeah. You gotta leave it.
Am I in it?
I just want to see where they're at. Chat, man, you guys are dead. Where's everybody at? Who's still alive? Who's still watching this at basically midnight for the East Coast? You guys are nuts. You guys are nuts.
We're hanging by a thread, dude.
Yeah, bro, it's 10-16, and I'm complaining. You guys are 12-16. That's above and beyond what I would be able to do. I would not be able to function tomorrow. Yeah, it looks like
Yeah,
winding down a
yeah.
1-1. We'll be able to witness a potential overtime here.
Oh, not in overtime.
Eee.
Yeah, I usually play, and I'm typically asleep by now.
Yeah, you got to think the players are feeling a little bit fatigued too. This is a lot of games to kind of play back to back to back right now, and it leads to those weird mistakes, right? The ones that you don't expect to see, but they just come out and it's like, did that person really do that? 3 seconds winding down on the clock, though. Red team with the last opportunity, not able to get it on top of the car, though. Gonna go into overtime. Merc versus Watch Me Monkey. Ball kind of neutralizes in the air. Fatal looking to get a touch, but Delu able to clear it. Actually acts as a pass. Show missing the ball at a few misses on blue team's half right now. Fatal into his corner. A monstrous shot coming out of Merc. Not finding its home as Alliance just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Alliance now with possession on the ball. Huge flick coming down the flat car over the one defender. Wide open net, but nobody there from blue team to follow it up. Merc clears it back onto blue team's half. Now gets the follow-up, fakes it out. Wonderful fake. Looks for the physical play. Show looking to get one on net. Diddloo just barely getting the touch as the last man bails out his teammates there, and aggression going to blue team.
Yeah, and this really, oh no, and that's it. That's it. Oh, and it's of course it's Merc that finishes it out. The sub that joins the team and has just been getting all the clips.
Beautifully done, though. I that would have been an absolute showcase match right now. Seed 10, the come from behind, you really would not have expected this team coming in place in lieu of Team 6 to take this home, and they did so with the golden game in dazzling fashion. 2-1. Beautifully done in that overtime. Merc sending it home and bringing them to the finals, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a huge let's go for the finals?
Yeah, and dude, if you're team 1, you've kind of got a sigh of relief here, knowing that you're not having to face the single team that has taken you in a game going into the finals.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see if Team 10 actually played Team 1 at all. I'm looking through the standings here. It does not look Team 1 and 11, Team 1 and 8. Yeah, it does not look like Team 1 has actually been against Team 10 a single time. So this is the first time even out of all of those Swiss matches that they have actually met head on. So both teams not knowing what they're in for right now. Lobby is definitely up. Yank, thank you for the comment. Says, well, GG's, Andrew, you got what you wanted. Yeah, he did, man. He got some excellent, sexy casting. We appreciated him on board. Andrew, thank you so much for being my co-caster. You were awesome, especially your first time, man. It was freaking awesome.
No, you had a good run, Yank. I love you, baby.
Merc coming in with the GGs, bro, going over to the final side of things. Well done to you with that last shot on goal. Pow Pow says, my team's on fire. Yeah, bro. Insane. Insane. You, Ms. Killers, and Yin. I mean, you guys have been an unstoppable force, but we officially are seeing a matchup where an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. At the end of the day, we will answer the question, which one wins? Does the immovable object win, or does the unstoppable force win? Finals. Everybody is here. We have these stadiums set. Andrew, what's your predictions here? Do we see an upset? Do we see one taken down by the lower seed, or we see 10?
It's tough, man. I have a gut feeling this goes 2-1, and as much of it is that I feel it's a coin flip, I think I'm leaning team 10 here. 6, as much as we've talked about 1 and Yin and Miss Kills and Pow Pow and how they're a juggernaut, 6 was also that juggernaut. And I think the only person that's going to take them down is someone that can take out a juggernaut. And we just saw 10 do that. And it was close. It wasn't a sweep. So we know that there's someone who can hang in a game. It was a 3-game series. There's someone who can, take a loss and keep playing. We really have not had to see how Team 1 responds to a loss. Does Yin get more aggressive? Does he not? Does, Kills and Pow Pow, do they second guess what they do? They have not had to face a loss. I think Team 10 has all of the intangibles right now. I think I'm going to go Team 10 in a 2-1 series.
All the marbles in one location in this best of 3. Looks like kickoff is going to be going over to Show versus Pow Pow. Oh, crud, I'm messing with those settings here. Let me fix this. Pow Pow versus Show. Show winning the kickoff slightly, but the cheat up coming out of Yin actually leads to their favor. Pow Pow trying to gain possession there. Not able to do so. Ms. Killa in an awkward spot, but Yin bailing her out. Merc actually caught off guard with a backflip there. Opportunity to blue, but Merc able to follow up his mistake with a breath of life there. Red team cut off the backboard at the beginning here. Delu in his own corner does well to clear, but kind of acts as a pass. Yin getting bumped by Ms. Killas. Ms. Killas bailing him out, though, getting a good save there from the redirect on net. Merc now colliding in the corner. A little bit of pressure out of both teams right here at the beginning, Andrew, and I like immediately what I'm seeing out of this red team.
Yeah, we're seeing it right off the rip. That's a good shot. That's tough to save, especially if you're in net. There's 3 people, right there under the ball. You have no clue what's about to happen to it. So that's just a tough read. And I wouldn't hang my hat on that. And especially, you have Merc in the goal. He's going to save shots that should be saved. That's just a tough read. I think the pressure is already proving to be more than, and right there immediately, the pressure is just more than they've seen. They're going to have to adapt. They're going to get in their heads at least a little bit. They're going to wonder how they need to approach this, and if Red can capitalize before they figure it out, I think they're in a really good spot.
And Show with the 1-2 pivot, left-right pivot, just absolutely leaning into that big booming shot. Ms. Killas not expecting the velocity from his position. Ms. Killas now in an awkward position, gets demoed for her efforts, but gets the clear there. Ian in red team's corner, looking for the passing play. A little bit lackluster, but gets the follow-up touch. Pow Pow now getting it across the net. Harmless, honestly, if you're this red team. Delu not getting the touch that he wanted. Show getting a good clear, though. Yin in the air from an awkward position. Not even gonna be able to make a goal here, but looking for some control. Gets it over the top end of 2 defenders. A double commit coming out of this red team and blue team opportunity, but a little bit of a zinger of a pass there. They were not prepared for it. And, red team bailed out by Yin not being able to get a good pass. Yin, though, in the air, low boost situation. Looking for maybe a flip reset. Not able to get it, but gets a favorable 50-50. Delu just happens to be in the right place at the right time. And the diving save out of red team, but both defenders out of net. Yin looking to put on one on board, not able to do so. Actually got in the way of his teammates there. Yin could have had another goal on board, but just decided to cut and try and make that goal himself. Blue team not getting the shots on net they want, but red team not able to clear, and they are getting suffocated here.
Yeah, and something I've noticed out of Yin that maybe he hasn't done it before, maybe I'm just now picking up on it. He's kind of got an all-in approach to every ball. There doesn't, and again, I'm not SSL. The highest I've ever reached is GC1, so just small disclaimer there. There doesn't seem to be any time-buying approach, any fakes. It seems like see ball, go ball kind of thing. And if I'm red, I'm going to exploit that the best I can. And it's really going to come down to if they notice it. And again, we've got a better point of view than they do on some things. But what I'm seeing is every time he has a chance at the ball, he's diving. There's no really mind games happening. And I think with a team of this caliber, you're going to have to find a way to incorporate it.
And Red Team has found a way to get almost perfect rotation. I mean, the fact that they have one member that gets a semi-controlled touch and then another member that's right behind to be able to follow up, that is beautiful rotation, especially in threes. And it's a pace that I agree with you from the very beginning. This blue team has not seen. Yin, Miss Killers, and Pow Pow caught off guard by the fact that Red Team is holding their pace and then bringing it right back at them. And Delu showing it, getting the dunk off the top board in blue. They are getting just smothered with aggression. Yin not capably handling it right now, and Pow Pow caught off board. Red Team, team number 10, can you guys do it? I am rooting for the underdogs right now.
Yeah, and as much as I want to root for the underdog, I find myself wanting to see how Yin plays this out. He's obviously the most talented player on the field. I want to see how he coaches, Kills and Pow Pow to do this. And they've got the ability to do, really whatever is kind of sent their way. It's really going to come down to execution. And oh my God, that's such a good save by Show. And then again, just catching them on the back foot. This is just a level of aggression blue team has not seen, and they're just going to have to find a way to adapt.
And Show the save into the follow-up. Are you freaking kidding me? Let's go, number 10, baby! Blue team, with a minute 15, we officially have to start talking about their deficits. They are getting caught off guard on the back line. Their third man has been caught backwards so many times. They need to start giving more respect to this red team, because this red team shows that they can put the shots on net, and Merc, proving that from way downfield, puts the fourth on goal for this red team and blue team. It looks like we're going to be going into game number 2 with them having their first official disadvantage in games that we have seen this entire series.
So, Bumpo, I know that we're both peak GC1s, and we don't have the level of knowledge that maybe some of these other players do. What are you, as blue, what's your game plan going in? Because you have not been down. This is the first time in the series you've had this kind of pressure. What's your game plan with the last 40 seconds going into game 2?
Well, so you got to not get caught in that trap that Yin is almost falling prey to right now. They have defenders. Red Team has defenders that can put up with his aggression. So Yin, time and time again, is kind of leaving his backline stranded. I would completely change up how you're running this playstyle. Yin needs to play a lot more defense, and he needs to allow his other two teammates to start getting on offense and collecting whatever comes his way, and then getting the control and then getting the shots on net. Right now, he is playing point man, and the reason why it's not working is because Red Team has such a good defense against it. And the back line, once it gets past Yin, is crumbling to the fact that this red team is putting on huge clears, huge shots on net, and they have no clue how to save it. So right now, Yin, if I were the coach on blue team side of things, I would say, Yin, you need to get on defense. You need to get these saves on the board, because these long booming clears are easy saves for you, not so easy saves for your teammates. Allow them to get the pressure and collect the scraps, and then go from there. Rinse and repeat.
I agree. And if you look at, I can't remember the fourth goal, but I know at least 3 of the 4 were all just long sniper field shots. I mean, it was coming from like the back end of the orange half. So you know that, and this is not a knock on orange, you know that there's less emphasis on controlled touch and more emphasis on just put it on net, because they're trying to put it on net from anywhere in the field, and it just happens to be working because blue has gotten so used to Yin pushing up and then pushing up behind him. So if I'm blue, the way that I approach game 2 is, hey, kill his Pow Pow, apply as much pressure as you can, force those long shots, and then let me try to recover and do what I can with them.
Agreed. And Yin's boost management is being laid out to bear right now, because he's having to burn through so much of it just to be able to get back in the play. Slow it down. get into an even rotation with your team, allow them to do a lot more work than they've been doing, and I really think we see a different game out of you. Yin looking to showcase a double tap, though, not able to get the read. Very, very tough read at any rank there. Merc getting the long booming clear back onto the opposing side of things. Yin gets a good save. Merc, though, gets a controlled touch over one. Not able to get the shot on net, but keeps the aggression going. Show actually passing to the midfield. The shot on net, and Yin not able to get back in time. Pow just cut out in left field, and a kerfluffle in the corner leads to this goal for Red. And Blue Team, what a tragedy story right now. The high that you were on brought down to this point. You gotta start figuring this out.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's so tough to figure out on the fly. It's a lot easier to kind of sit here from the outside and point it out. But look, Show's punched one in. Merc's already punched one in. We've seen that D-Lu can punch one in from anywhere. This is just a tough team. It's tough to corral against when you know that anyone on this side can punch it in from anywhere on the field.
What a nutty passing play. I mean, he didn't have to do that. That was fully intentional. I almost wonder if it was mic'd up too, because it looked buttery smooth. They were both ready for the intention that was happening right there. Blue Team just completely caught off guard by the fact that they did get the passing play in there. Going down into the seed position. Oh my gosh, Mark. What Andrew, what is happening right now? My mind's exploding!
Yeah, it's tough. 3-0, only 45 seconds in. When you're blue, there's two sides of the fence. There's one side where you're thinking, okay, 4:15, we've got plenty of time to come back. And then you start thinking, we're 45 seconds in and we're 3 goals down. We're 4 goals down. Not even 50 seconds into the game. If you're orange, you're already considering a victory lap. This is tough. You've got to find a way, if you're blue, to not allow a single goal in, and the aggression has to be on point. Like, everything's got to be on point. Touch has got to be on point. Rotation's got to be on point. And we might already be seeing it here as we see a kickoff strat come out. He's got the reset.
Oh my gosh. Andrew, we just saw excellence in presence right there. Yin with the flip reset in air, breezy. What a freaking shot to kick off the comeback, baby.
Yeah, beautiful way to do it, too, to come out with a kickoff strat immediately.
I think Yin has finally decided, so it's almost like Superman facing off right now and realizing that their opponents can take it. He's like, wait a minute, I'm going to lay it all out here because these guys can take it, and man, what a way to kick it off. Yin showcasing what he's all about, but it's not over. Again, he's still got to be cautious. This red team, they're not to be trifled with. Yeah, you got one across, but these guys are throwing some speed that you've not seen a single time in the series. Yin, fortunate to walk away with that 4-1 stat line. Really should have been 5-1 with the shots on net coming out of this red team. Super threatening. Yin, not able to collect the boost and be able to do so effectively, but now in the air on the full boost opportunity. Goes crossbar down. Can Pao get the shot? No. But Yin blocks him out of the net. Yin, with the unfortunate mistake there, leads his team backwards. This particularly could be a 2-goal swing. Red team with the shot on net, and that officially is a 2-goal swing. 5-1 when it realistically should have been 4-2.
Yeah, that's a morale killer. Super unfortunate, but what he has discovered is that when he's in the air and he has boost, that's it. That is the high percentage play. So what they need to do is try to find more ways to make that the situation that's happening on the pitch.
And props to this red team, man. I mean, they faltered a little bit. Blue team didn't capitalize, and then they made it happen. And here we are at 6-1. They're falling to pieces. They're letting themselves get in their own head, and they don't need to be there. Honestly speaking, coordinate, man. Coordinate. You guys are the team that came in here at the top seed position. Prove it right now. Individually, you each, in your own right, have the ability to get past this. It's 6-1 at 2:44. It is not insurmountable. Put it in your mind that you can come back and make it happen, baby.
Yeah, and there it goes. This is the start. This is the start of it. If you're going to do it, this is where you do it. You've got 4 goals. You've got over half the game to play. If everyone can lock in and find a way to continue doing what got them here, this is the way you do it.
It is crazy to see a team that has Yin as the backer that has gone almost undefeated this entire series, with the exception of one of the games in the tournament and what we're seeing right now, to be brought down like this. But Pow recognizing, hey, Yin passed over to me, I put the shot on net, and 3-6. Now coming back from a 5-goal deficit to a 3-goal deficit, this is achievable.
It absolutely is. And again, these goals are coming from possession and then boost coming off the wall into the air. I mean, if they can just find a way to continue this pattern, I mean, that increases their chances. And Red has they have not. Oh, I thought that was the 4-6. Red has struggled to control this. So, I mean, this is the one kink in their armor, and so they've got to really find a way to continue to exploit it.
And Yin has found a way to get the ball in the air time and time again. Delu now behind the ball, gets a good clear over to blue corner. Pow missing the ball, leaving it for Zin though. Zin now in his territory, looking to peek again, gets it over 1 and 2, but Delu there. But Pow able to follow up, and 4-6 of this blue team. The comeback is here, baby!
Yeah, they have found the formula. They just got to follow it. This is it. If Red wants to shut this down before it gets started, they have to find someone to do an immediate challenge.
And it's interesting. It almost looks like Red got a comfortable lead, and then they just backed off. The gas pedal just completely went to brakes, and they tried to turtle up, and it's not working. They need to keep the pressure, because Yin is going to keep showcasing on him. 5-6, only 15 seconds go by, and this man shows out an impressive freaking double touch.
Yeah, Red has, they've turtled up. They've turtled up, and they've got to find a way to get out of it. They are now playing not to lose instead of playing to win. And that's what got them the early lead. That's what got them the early win, and they've got to find a way to get back to that.
And turtle up is the wrong idea. Just continue to do what you were doing in the past. That oppressive offense that leads to the goals. And Mark decides, hey, you are him, but I am him as well. Yin getting an awkward touch, and Merc off the top end, 64 miles per hour with nobody in sight. 7-5 and a 2-goal deficit again. Here we go, baby. Red Raptor, by the way, this is Dad Vibes Gaming. This is a tournament. We are in the finals right now, and it's do or die right now if you're blue team. If you lose this, the tourney goes to the 3rd seed position going into this.
Here we go. Yin stole the corner. That's a really good challenge. And they've got him on the back foot here. If they can find a way to just pop this high, and of course Yin is there, but they've got to find a way to keep somebody on the 3rd. All good pop.
Over the top of one, gets a favorable 50, floating
nobody
in front of the net,
but goes, unfortunate.
Yeah, just goes over the crossbar there. Blue team not able to take that advantage that they had, but the shot on net acts as a pass over to Pow, and we have ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. 33 seconds remaining, and Pow has been there when Yin has needed him.
Yeah, this is a very tough situation, because as much as turtling up has hurt you, this might be the one time to turtle up, but turtle up the right way. But they're not doing it. They're keeping the aggression, and does he does! Beautiful shot. Taking the game into his own hands. Said, I'm not going to try to wait it out and win by the goal. I'm going to get the cushion right here, right now, under 30 seconds.
Bro, what are we witnessing right now? What is happening right now? We've gotten a freaking...
Okay, another
1%.
kickoff strat. The early challenge in the air. Toms are coming out. That was a good pull off. Yin's there. No boost, but he's leaving the net open to do so. He follows it up. He's got the boost. Not a lot of time, but he has the possession. Oh, and the team cut. He's got to get one now. He's got to get one now. And he doesn't get it. Beautiful run. Beautiful run by both teams.
And honestly, the one for the road. Delau, think about it. This would have been going to overtime without that double tap. Delau with the impressive double tap off the top, and nobody expected it except for the man swinging it. Oh my gosh, Andrew, what a freaking series to end with the third seed coming from behind, taking down number 6, and now taking down number 1, baby. Team number 10. Well fought victory.
Yeah, a huge series. Huge shout out to 10, or 8, I'm sorry. For what it's worth, I mean, I know that they had the entire series to build, any momentum or any team chemistry they had, but they started this series as a completely different team, and at the last minute where, their first man was swapped out, they were told, hey, this is how we're running it, and they still found a way to just kind of fight through, and here they are, they've won the tourney.
Yeah, and man, taking the second place right there, it's tough to do, but you have to tip your hat to the team that laid it all out on the table and played their freaking hearts out, man. I mean, it was a mask. They made it so you guys couldn't breathe, and ultimately that's what led to the victory. They realized after that 5-goal spread that was coming back on them, Merc kind of realized, hey, wait a minute, now is not the time to take the pedal off the gas. They reissued it, regained that 2-goal advantage, and then just rode it till the end of the way. The end goal coming out, Team 1 kind of resulted in that 7-8 goal line, but well done to team number 10. And honestly speaking, coming into this from the semifinals, the underdogs, ladies and gentlemen, after everything that we saw out of team number 1 and the clips and the showcase, well done. Now, it is official.
We do have to take the MVP vote.
Man, the MVP vote. The problem with it, and what makes this so hard, is team number 10, everybody was in cohesion. Everybody was in unison on that team, so it's very hard calling out one individual member. You got Show, you got Merc, and you got Delau. They all played so freaking well. If I had to give it to any one person right now, I would be giving it to Merc. And the reason being is not because he stood out as the one individual player that game. He stood out more as the team player. When it came to team plays, it seemed like he was doing the passing plays. He was there, primed and ready. And when it came to setting the pace of play, he set the pace of play for his team. When he sped up, his team sped up. When he slowed down, his team slowed down. He controlled the rotation of his team, which ultimately led to Team 1's downfall. So my MVP vote gonna be going over to my man Merc.
I like it a lot. It's definitely tough. Merc himself is dropping D-Lou for that double tap, and I can see that too. But I mean, everyone had huge plays. Offensively, defensively, everybody got a piece of the pie. It's tough. If we have a mod in the chat, could they drop a poll and let everyone kind of throw something in real quick? I think my vote is gonna go D-Lou too, because as much as Merc did everything you said he did, we know that he's gonna give us that. And it's, again, that does, I think, make him the most valuable player, which is the award. But I think D-Lou did more than was expected of him. I think he rise to the occasion. I think he really played his role better than was expected. I think I'm going to agree with Merc. I think I'm going to go D-Lou for my vote.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, since we got the D-Lou coming out from the better half of this casting crew right now, let's just see the clip that got him that MVP title. Ladies and gentlemen, D-Lou with the MVP title.
Situation, because as much as turtling up has hurt you, this might be the one time to turtle up, but turtle up the right way. But they're not doing it. They're keeping the aggression, and does he? He does. Beautiful shot. Taking the game.
Beautiful. 27 seconds. Game on the line. Championship on the line. Series on the line. To punch it in, to give yourself that 1-goal cushion. 27 seconds.
He doesn't make that, it goes to overtime. We may still be casting a golden game number 3 right now. D-Lou, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause and a let's go in chat. Now, Andrew, it comes to the sad part of the night where we do have to say our goodbyes. I'll let you say yours first, and I'll kind of follow up with mine, and we'll be done for the night.
Absolutely. This was my first time casting. Huge way to end it. Perfect series to end it on. Thank you for everyone for being here, and I am not sure yet whether I will be playing or casting next Tuesday, but it's been a pleasure.
And my name is Bumpasaurus Rex. Thank you again for having me on board as well. Last minute notice, so thank you for enjoying the ride. I kind of think we got things kind of kinked out at the end there. I do hope to be back. Hopefully I get invited back there, and we'll definitely be providing some more exhilarating content from everyone on the back scenes of Dad Vibes Gaming, and from me to you right now. Thank you so much for allowing us to entertain your viewing eyes and your viewing ears. Without further ado, it's Bumpasaurus Rex and Andrew signing off. Now, we say that I'll sign off. We're gonna raid. We gotta get a raid. I'm not just gonna leave this empty-handed. Actually, now that I think about it, Tiger, are you able to do the raid, or do I have to just end this? I feel like that's terrible.
I think we raid the Scooby if we can. I've been trying to get Scooby in here for a minute. I think he'd be huge for the community.
Bro, Scoobinator, done. I don't have the ability to. So Tiger would have to do that on the back end.
Cable, are you in here? Can you, did you get us a raid off?
Scooby Snack OG would be my vote as well. He is absolute OG. I'll put it in chat. Maybe. We'll give it a little bit, and then I'll end the stream. I do have to sleep at some point in time tonight. Looks like we're getting some polls in chat. Is there anything you guys want to tell us at the end of the day? Did you enjoy the commentary? Anything that we can improve on? Anything that you guys saw that stood out? No, I don't think. Sorry, near somebody to raid to. Yeah. We're here. I'll put it back in the chat here, Tiger. We're hoping to be able to raid a Scooby Snack OG. He's very, very, very entertainer. He's been a huge supporter of the scene. He's just overall a good guy.
Good guy, yeah.
GG's, Ms. Killers, GG's. I mean, you guys can definitely hold your head high with the games that you guys played. The team was popping off, but at the end of the day, Team 10 popped off just that one step further. Looks like we are going to be raiding, ladies and gentlemen. Show them some love from DVG. This is how we get the chance to branch out our community. So once you get into the chat, say, hey, from DVG Dad Vibes Gaming, he will definitely be giving us a shout out. So it helps the community vibe in so many different ways. Again, thank you guys so much.